What's going on? Hope everyone's well. It's already Tuesday. Feels like later in the week, probably because I streamed on Monday for a change. Because yesterday we checked out the demos for those Souls-likes that come out in March, I believe they come out. There's one called AI Limit, and we did the full demo for both of them. But we did the demos for them. There was a little boss challenge at the end of the AI Limit demo too, and we did that as well. That boss seemed pretty good. Actually, I feel like they put that boss challenge in the demo because the actual demo content had a really slow start to it. So they probably wanted to show you what the game looks like when you're a little bit deeper in it. So you don't think it's all going to be slow like that. And then, what's it called? The first Berserker Kazan. That one was fast from the start, more or less, for lack of a better way to put it. That one has, I feel like you got to do a little bit more learning for that one, because the AI Limit had a couple of unique, I don't know if I call them unique, but a couple of different than normal mechanics with its sync rate, and there was like almost a momentum thing when you were fighting bosses. So like you had a sync bar, the higher your sync bar is, the more damage you do, and like the more you had to use sync as a resource to cast like spells and abilities and stuff. And then if you get hit, your sync bar goes down. But the boss also had the same thing, and it doubles as a stagger bar. So, and it seemed very momentum based because I mean we knocked down the boss's stagger bar, and then we did like a, I can't remember what they call them, but a visceral attack, I guess we'll say. And then when the boss's bar regened, they only got back to 50% by default. So I don't know what that's about, but it definitely feels like you can go pretty hard on the momentum in that game, which is kind of neat. There was a similar thing in Kazan, I guess, with the stance bar regenning. But with that one, it had a couple of bosses in it, and in that game, attacking them like lowers their stance, parrying them lowers their stance, and like heavy attacks lowers their stance more, some stuff like this. And in that one, there was two different bosses. One of them had a stance bar that didn't regen, and one of them had a stance bar that regened so damn fast. Oh my god. It was a very interesting situation, but it feels like that game is going to get like really, really fast paced once you start getting abilities. Because in the demo, at least for me, it was already pretty fast paced as far as these games go. Much more fast paced than a typical like Dark Souls game. More so like Sekiro pace. But I think it's going to get a little bit more extreme than that even, because there's so many, you only have so much resource at low level, but you can see like set bonuses that say like extra regen and like returning a resource and all this stuff. So I feel like that game's going to be really fast paced once you get going. Maybe one of the more fast paced ones around. The only other game that was, I mean, I guess Stellar Blade and Wukong both had a little bit of fast-paced elements, but it didn't feel like it was up to that level. In any case, probably enough yapping about those games. I'm probably going to play both of them, but they come out on the same day, and it's hard to justify trying to weave AI Limit into the schedule for myself mentally. So I'm probably, because I mean, it seemed like an okay game, but it just seemed like a decent third-party Souls-like, you know? It didn't seem like, it seemed like something that's worth playing, but not worth playing on release. I mean, if there was nothing else around it. So I'll probably just play Kazan on release, and then when I feel like it, I'll play AI Limit. We'll see. In any case, I'm actually holding the controller. This is going to be the first time I've played a game with mouse and keyboard in, I don't know when the last time I played a game that was not on controller was. The longest time. Also, last time I played down like a top-down CC. Are they called CC RPGs? Or I don't know what they're called. But like the Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 type game. Because I think the last time I played games like this was summer of 2023. We did Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 replays, and then we did Divinity Original Sin, I believe. Yeah, I think that's right. This game, I'm not sure what mechanics he uses, if it's D&D based or not. I think I played it briefly at some point. Let's see. Well, not story time. Strongly recommended for those who are new or recently returning to real-time party-based RPGs. We are recently returning to real-time party-based RPGs, but we did used to play them a lot. Requires strategy and efficiency, forgives a few mistakes. That sounds right for us for some comfy gaming. What does hard do? Infinity Engine veterans, sort of. We played a lot of those games, but just not recently, in like last year or so. We'll probably just leave it on normal. That way we won't have to try hard too much either. It's not a Souls-like after all. Obsidian Entertainment. So the reason we want to play this game is partly because it's been so long since I played one of these like top-down RPGs. And also because Obsidian's the ones making Avowed. It might even be in the same world as Pillars of Eternity. I'm not sure. I haven't really looked into it. But I kind of wanted to play some of their stuff to remind me of what their style was like.
5 wagons grope
See if
blindly
we want to
for
play
the
Avowed
path
later.
of a starless night. Their master glancing ever upward to the skies for assurance that he is on the right course. A dim lantern his only protection against the encroaching darkness. But the skies bring no comfort, shining no light, betraying no hint of what they know. The caravan carries travelers bound for the frontier hamlet of Gilded Vale, you among them,
Gilded Vale,
where a local lord has offered land and wealth to settlers from abroad looking for a fresh start. You have taken suddenly ill, sweating and shivering, and
sounds
one
like
of the
me.
other travelers
Sounds like some
signals
dumb
for
shit
the
I would do.
caravan master to stop on your behalf. He pulls up just in time to avoid plowing into the trunk of a fallen tree that bars the way ahead. You will go no further tonight.
We start off the game sick, huh? Okay, I don't know how many characters you make in this game. Like, because some of them you can make, like, multiple party members. I assume just one, though. What do we feel like playing? Oh my god, the female character model looks so much better than the males. Let's do female character, main character. What do we got? Resolve and Might. So it's not using the classic D&D stats and stuff. Maybe we'll look more to the lore a little bit, too. Oh, it's got like little pop-ups. A colonial nation of Durwood. Mercantile power, former colony of a larger, more ancient nation. Aumau? Largest of the Kith races. Might +2. Known for their naval dominance. Unparalleled strength. Dwarfs? Might 2, Dex minus, const up. By virtue of land covered Durwood colonialization. They are commonly found in Durwood, Valium republics, and almost any colonized land. But the elves are a different color in this game, huh? Dex perception, Orlans. What's an Orlan? Notable for their large ears, two-tone skin, and hirsute bodies. Orlans are commonly found in, known for their mental intensity and sharp sentences. I don't know if I want to do a... Oh, there's godlikes. You. Don't know if I want to do like I want to do maybe a physical class for the main character. We can just recruit sorcerers and stuff. Aberrant head shapes are typical. Godlike are unable to wear protective headgear. Can't wear helmets, huh? Interesting. Kind of tempted to go like with the Norths almost. You get Resolve and Might here though. And dwarves get, because I want to do, I think, a physical class. You can be really tall, lady, this way too. You can be blue as well. Check something. Meadow folk, ocean folk, savannah folk. Oh, they have abilities here. Once per encounter, 5 seconds after being reduced below 50% endurance, folk temporarily gain bonus to accuracy and damage. Oh, they all have fighting spirit. Let's see. Same here. Armed to the teeth. All island gain additional weapon set. Oh. That sounds pretty cool. Towering physique. Bonuses to begin to defend against prone and stun effects. What kind of options do we have here? We have Boreal and Mountain. Bonus to poison and disease. 15 accuracy against creature of wilder or primordial. I think I'll go with still my initial thing I said I was going to do here. The extra weapon set. I don't know if that's even relevant, but seems cool. Constant recover. Fighters continually regenerate endurance at a modest rate during combat. So let's look mostly at the physicals. Oh, that looks pretty cool. Do you have tattoos, or is that like their regular coloration? Carnage. When barbarians hit with melee attacks, they automatically make reduced damage attacks at all other enemies within it. Oh, that's pretty cool. Athletics and survivals. Very high endurance, very high health, average accuracy, low deflection. Paladins, chanters, priests, ciphers. Directly target allies with powerful soul-focused effects. Cost focus, which ciphers build through the use of their soul whip. Interesting. The deflection being low. Paladin being high? I said no, average. Fighter being high? Very high. Constant recovery is neat. Oh, monk is... No weapons equipped that unarmed attacks are exceptionally powerful and continue to increase in damage as they gain level. As monks are damaged, their pain generates wounds. Wounds can be used to power many of the monk's special abilities. Stealth, athletics, survival. Are there subclasses? Oh, you choose. Okay. What do we get for barbarian then? Frenzy, once per encounter. +4 might, +4 constitution, plus 33% attack speed, -10 deflection. Health and endurance are concealed during it. 2 per encounter. AoE, accuracy versus will. We're not playing on like hard mode or anything, so maybe we'll go with like a crazy frenzy type thing. It seems like you don't like roll or anything in this game, which is fine. What does it let me go to for might? Let's go to 20. Yeah, so these are main and secondary importance, I guess. Plus 30% damage and healing and plus 20 fortitude. And it looks like it's linearly scaling, so it's not like you need to worry about breakpoints like D&D. Accuracy, reflex, and interrupt. Area of effect, duration, and will. Concentration, deflection. Direct melee and ranged attacks against the character. Interesting, there's deflection resolve. Is it also here? Reflex. Dodge out of the way of physically harmful AoEs. Plus action speed as well. Interesting that resolve is not here. How much do you get? You get 1 per? Action speed as well there. This is what? Endurance, short-term survivability, health, long-term damage, fortitude, poison and disease and stuff. Okay. Should I just go full balls to the wall there? Maybe put 3 in resolve. And concentration. Other spells or attacks interrupted. Mental based attacks. 3 deflections not worth 3 stats, is it? Probably like this. If we wanted to go full on might. I'll go like that. Duration. How much duration do you get? 5% from 1, huh? And mental attacks as well. It's a highly recommended and then recommended. Maybe do it like this. I mean, I would worry about committing everything to attack if we were playing like some kind of difficult thing. Culture gives resolve, dexterity, resolve, intellect, constitution, mountainous region. I mean, if we're a berserker, mountainous region makes sense. Armor changes quite a bit. What's this? Human and elven nations, largest and most powerful force in this part of the world. I mean, I shouldn't look at the armor that much. We can equip whatever we find in game if we want to do that kind of thing. This is like a spear dagger dual wield. That's weird. The white that wends. Polar ice area. I mean, if we're doing meme full strength might thing, whatever it is, let's just do this, I suppose. Background. Colonist. Oh no. Explorer. Laborer. Athletics. Once per encounter, characters with athletics can use the second wind to recover lost endurance. Higher athletic increases the effect. Traps and stuff. Merchant, scientist, mercenary, lore, miscellaneous knowledge, identification and stuff, stealth and survival, stealth mechanics. Survival is character choose from a variety of long-term bonuses each time they camp. First strict ranks grant the following bonuses. Oh wow. Anything else have survival? Lore and survival, athletics, mechanics. I think Hunter would have survival, yeah, but stealth? I guess we're a colonist. 99 portraits, huh? I got 99 portraits, but a redhead ain't one. I mean, but she's an elf. Calm down. Angry looking lady. I mean, that's not far off. $99 is a hell of a lot of options. Oh, I see it started us off from the females because we were there. I guess it's this one then. I don't think this will matter too much. I imagine we'll be wearing a helm most of the time. Tattoo coloration. Oh, voices. Oh no.
I've got this. Time to see and not be seen. I'll lead the way. You'd better run. I'll go on ahead. I'll lead the way.
Bring them down.
They won't see me coming.
Yes.
Watch and learn. Easy does it.
What's our name? Tammy. I don't know. Journey to the Gilded Vale. Yeah, we're sick, right? She got a torch and an axe. Huh. Caravan Master finishes addressing the group, his bushy red mustache and sagging jowls quivering as if for emphasis.
Everybody stays close to the wagons, got it? Stay out of the woods.
And beasts take you if you were planning a stroll through those ruins up there.
He nods towards a looming black mass on the hillside.
Whole area's crawling with hut-dwelling types who would be happy to stick an axe in you for trespassing. So mind that you don't track mud on their sacred blazing rocks. Tonight, everybody stays put, and in the morning we'll get the path cleared. Gilded Vale's less than a day out. Understood? Touch of the rumbling rot, could be. There's a stinging beetle round here, carries it. You'll be fine once it passes your
A
innards.
rumbling rot.
Unless you don't drink water, of course. Which case you'll be dead in a day.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I
There's
don't
a
drink
berry
water.
grows in these parts, small and pink, called a springberry, about the size of a fingernail. Give you cramps if you eat it, but the frontiersmen make a tea from it. Calms the insides. Should get you through the night. You might check around, see if you can find some. Meanwhile, I'll see if we can scare you up some water. I know you want to hunt before it gets much darker, but see about refilling our water first. Got a sick one here.
He nods in your direction. Sparkle nods and slides the worn bow over his shoulders. Where would I find the berries?
They grow on a bush that's common round here, kind of funny looking. You'll know it when you see it. Doubt you'd have to go far off the road to find one.
What are these huge rocks coming out of the
You don't
ground?
got Audra where you come from?
No.
Well, it just
You
grows
got
up
snow?
out of the ground like this. Goes deep like tree roots. Some of it all the way to the heart of the world, you believe the stories.
World don't got a heart.
It's
World's
more
heartless.
like a shell than a proper rock. Easier to work if you're a mason. The soul butchers in Defiance Bay use it for different things. I've heard tell it can hold a man's soul, but I don't care to see it.
Soul stones.
Got enough to worry about without seeing something like that.
Well, I'll go see about those berries then.
Hold on. Take someone with you.
Oh.
I know you're not some helpless tenderfoot, not like most of this lot. But you drop dead, I don't want to be looking for the body. Got a schedule to keep.
Fair enough.
Kalisha. Kalisha!
The woman looks up on her own time. She needs to find some springberries. Watch that she doesn't drop dead.
No promises.
What kind of guide says something like that?
Kind you can afford.
Don't listen to her. You're in good hands. And I pay too well, if anything. Off with you.
That's every
Aiden
boss.
should have supplies. See that you're equipped before you head out. We're in harsh country. Get your berries and hurry back. And if you get so much as a tickle of wind, you drop everything and you run. Something in the air tonight. If it's a Beawick, we'll shelter in the ruins. Hut dwellers be damned.
Some kind of weather phenomenon?
You heard the man. Let's get going before you
Sure.
keel over. What you
What are
need?
you? No AI script selected. Second
Hey there.
wind. Frenzy, second wind. Weapon sets. Scouting character. First level fighter, so she's a fighter too. Might 17, con 14, perception and resilience. She's got more stats than us, I think. Got that athletics and survival. There's the inventory. She was the one wearing the battle axe and the torch. Dawn's Pledge. Cloak of the Obsidian Order. Are these from like pre-ordered, not pre-ordered, like DLC bonuses or something? Grant Gon's Pledge, 2 per rest. Grants the ability to shield the wearer from the myriad perils that plague the world of Eora. An aspect of the god Eothas, Gon represents the harvest of old age, symbolized here by the many interlocking sickles that form the ring. Giant miniature space piglet. That's a reference to Minsk.
Hey there.
Caravanners.
Anyone need
Yo.
supplies? I've got sundries.
You see a man wearing a simple but mostly neat clothes. He's transfixed, however, by a ragged tear in the seam of his tunic.
Brought a whole wagon full of goods to sell, but not enough shirts for the road.
Scratches one cheek with his knuckles. It's covered with uneven stubble, as if he hasn't quite gotten used to shaving on the road.
Say, is there anything you need? I've got some basic traveling supplies for sale if you'd like to take a look.
What are you selling? Crossbows, just base weapons. A rod. What's a rod for? Oh, I mean to put that there. 15 to 21 pierce slash damage. Huh. Got some brigadines, potion of minor regenerations. Do I have any money? I got 100. Some lockpicks. Stores allow you to trade and sell your items for copper pieces or items in the store's inventory. Merchants buy items from you at the greatly reduced price. If you sell something, you may see it appear in the store's inventory with a much higher cost. Stores periodically refresh. Close that one. How about a map? Exploration is key in Pillars of Eternity. As you make your way through the Eastern Reach, open up the area map to see what parts of the map you've already been to and what's left to explore. Can I... Alright, there we go. It's like there's got to be a fast way to move this camera. I put slow mode on somehow. How did I do that? Oh, there we go. WASD. Oh, there's a fast mode as well. Fast, slow, normal. Yeah. Interesting. It's on S and D for slow and fast. SMD. Travelers, maybe, or looters, or bandits. Bad sign the way you figure it. Any way you figure it. Corpse is cold to the touch, and a ripe smell wafts from it in putrid waves. Dark, cursed bloodstain besmirches its simple linen clothing. That I'm stealing. Leather armor, lockpick. What are these glowy things on the trees? Huh? If I knew they gave you a fighter character right away, I might have chose a different class. Burned lady.
Let's check by those outcroppings.
Young Wolf. Pillars of Eternity combat uses a pausable real-time system. Because you will often manage more than one character at a time, it's good to just pause the game and issue orders. Resume real time to see the orders play out. The options menu contains many choices, so automatically pausing when certain conditions are met. One of your characters has been engaged in melee. When the characters are engaged, they immediately stop moving. If they move again, they will provoke a disengagement attack from enemies engaging them. Your characters will also automatically engage enemies when they initiate attacks against them with melee weapons. Sometimes a weapon or spell simply isn't suited to penetrating enemies' damage reduction. When the attack hits, the DR will wipe out all but a small percentage of the incoming damage. You'll hear your characters complain about it when it happens. Take heed, note the damage type that's been blocked, and switch to a weapon or spell that does a different type of damage. Not much to do with level 1 though. Get a wolf hide.
This is it.
As you receive quests, your journal will update with relevant information. If you ever get stuck, open it up to review your notes. Odema said you were some kind of colonist before coming here. If that's the case, you'll fit right in. The whole country's a bunch of British. You like frontier life or what? Wasn't by choice, I was fleeing persecution. Yeah? How does he happen to come here? Characters' attributes, skills, class, race, culture, and sex may all open up options for you in dialogue. Options not necessarily superior, but wider variety of choices to select from. The manner in which someone responds to your choices depends on their individual personality and attitude. I was always looking over my shoulder there. I needed someplace new, further away. Well, we've all got things we'd like to leave behind. Gods know I do. I'll tell you that. Here's hoping they never track us down. It's been a long time since I've been this way, but I always did like it. Lord Raedric's offer makes a girl think, I'll give him that. You here to settle like the rest of the lot? Hadn't given it much thought. No harm in that. Might as well see the place first. So you must have some other plan in mind for coming this way. I'm just looking for some adventure, really. You should hook up with an expedition. Some of the bigger towns send regular groups out to unexplored places, as long as you don't mind a little danger. Anyways, I'm wasting time here. Odema will give me an earful. Let's be on our way. Why are you here? Asking all these questions. Kaliska sighs unevenly. Her eyes search the ground at her feet. My sister moved out here some time back. Sent me a letter. Seemed worried. That's how she always is. This time, though, she asked me to come out. And that's got me a little worried. I haven't seen her in ages. Been doing guide work in Ixmitil. But I'd do anything for her. She's a much better woman than me, so I'm here, and we'll see. Alright, let's head back to camp. You know, I wouldn't hold my breath that Sparfil's getting near water anytime soon. He does what he feels like, when he feels like it. We should check up on him first, slap him around a little. Stream's just down that way. Come on, let's get your water. Stream's just down that way, they say while pointing nowhere. After the stream is just giant on the map anyways. We've already been down this way. We didn't see Sparfil, so maybe we gotta go to the other side of the river. So far the story is just, hey, you're sick. I wonder how it's gonna go in this. Got a pretty trippy name, so...
What a surprise. Sparfil went hunting. At least he left the water skins.
You crouch at the riverbank, dip your water skin into the cool water while Callista waits nearby, keeping watch. As you rise, you notice her look up sharply towards the tree line. Over the trees emerges Sparfil, one of the guides. Barely discernible in the dim moonlight, he no longer carries his bow, and there's a strangeness to his gait. His stride wobbly as he moves towards you with labored breath. Tab key to interactive objects. Yeah, we saw that.
Sparfil? Are you alright?
Sparfil's toe catches on a rock. He collapses forward in a heap. The feathered shaft of an arrow planted between his shoulders like an enemy flag. He fell down. Fortunate.
Ambush!
I mean, you can be whatever you want, I guess. Glanfeathen Hunter. Do we even really have any heal types? Anything? Maybe some healing items.
Come on, we have to get back to camp.
We have to loot. That's what we gotta do. 9 coppers. Can we not loot Sparfil? Sparfil, you were useless to the end.
Hey there.
Hi. Today we have to get back to camp, but I see a camp over here we need to explore. Beer! The footprints around the campfire are indistinct and may have been here for days or longer. I guess that's technically the whole zone. Oh! They're ambushed here too. Oh shoot. Make sure that they don't move in a way that gives them attacks of opportunity. Does this not put your accuracy up too? There we go.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Yeah. Easy does it.
Bunch of stuff. Do we have any weapon skills? Is that a thing? We got a two-handed, it's slash piercing damage. Hatchets are slash damage. Accuracy versus slash accuracy versus. Crafting, huh? Cook food and potions, scrolls. 12 to 17, 12 to 17, 25, 25. Doesn't seem like you suffer any accuracy penalties for dual wielding in this game. My armor is scale, medium, recovery speed minus 35. Hide armors are light, leather armor is medium. She's also on scale. Myriad perils of plague, an aspect of gold. God's pledge. Plus 15 endurance, huh? I don't know where that comes from. Somewhere. Many spells and abilities in Pillars of Eternity have a limited number of uses. An ability that can be used a number of times per encounter will have all of its uses restored when combat ends. Spells that can be used for rest will be restored when you rest at an inn or use camping supplies. Switch to a new weapon sets by selecting the weapon icon for an individual character.
Yeah? Sure. Sure.
Everybody dead in camp? Oh. Glanfithen leader. All around you lie the massacred remains of other travelers, peppered with arrows and knife hilts, splayed and bug-eyed and filthy. Elsa puts the back of her left hand to her mouth, as if to ward away some poisonous vapor. A handful of dark figures stands above the fallen, treading on limbs and backs and heads, jerking their axes from bodies as if from half-split logs. One of them, towering and severe, with a thick beard tasseled with knots, holds a wet blade at the neck of the man you recognize as Hyoden, the last of your caravan left standing. Lay down your arms, trespasser. Do not forfeit this man's life for a fight you will lose. He'll try to kill us either way. Why make it easy? The man gives a slight sideways nod of his head, perhaps acknowledging the astuteness of your response. You now have one rank in a disposition reputation. These reputations represent how people perceive your personality throughout the world. Even seemingly nasty reputations will be favored by some people. Benign reputations often bring out the worst in certain people. No disposition is inherently good or bad in Pillars of Eternity. But if your main character is a priest or paladin, you must be careful not to misalign their dispositions with what is favored by their deity in order respectively. For the main character only, their dispositions will modify the effects of holy radiance for priests and faith for paladins. Huh. Interesting. Many things may happen. The only one you can be sure of is that if you hold your weapons, I will drain his blood upon the ground. So I say again, lay down your arms. Don't trust them. They mean to kill us all. Athletics. Rush the man before he can react. This distance? It only takes athletics 1? I mean, we went with the meme might and ignoring every other stat thing, so I think we have to just, by default, pick every might option we come across, right? Only a fool attacks a weak enemy while a stronger one yet lives. The man considers this, looking you up and down and says, yet. He shoves Hyoden towards you. As he does so, the man rakes his blade against Hyoden's torso. Hyoden screams and stumbles forward, a wide gash in his clothing beginning to plumb crimson. The man sets his feet to engage you, his axe raised high. How many people are there? Oh, Hyoden's on the team now too, and he's not all that hurt. What are you, Hyoden? You are a Rouge. Meadowfolk Rouge. X and perception quite high. Dual wield, so there must be something with difference in between dual wielding and single wielding. I don't know what it is, but must be something. What do you have for abilities? Blinding Strike. A dirty attack that makes the opponent unable to see, extra damage, and blinds the target. Seems like you two are going here.
How can I help?
Oh shoot, he got in melee. Oh, he stops moving by default though, so that's helpful. Go for this guy first. I got blinding strike. Why is there an X to it? Oh, that's not like a you cannot use this. That's the actual strike across the eye.
Yeah?
Yeah. Your enemy lies, supine upon the ground, unable to rise. His companions now silent among the other dead. His breath comes in wheezing, fitful gasps. He looks not at you, but at the sky above you. Forgive us. Barely audible beneath his choked sighs, a whisper of wind stirs the air. At this, the man's eyes roll back as he closes them. Good, good. The gods are just. A queer smile crosses his face. I'm ready. The wind begins to swell, whipping around the camp, electric and volatile. Upending pots, rattling tents like an angry spirit. You can feel it begin to seep beneath your skin, and where it pierces you, it feels as though it is rending you apart from within. Seated against a wagon wheel amidst the howling maelstrom, splashed across the chest and bowel, Odema's body stirs, and with great effort he raises his sagging head. His eyes barely open, he looks towards you.
Get inside! Run!
I didn't expect such a strong voice to come out of a dude that's basically a corpse. Get inside, run. Oh, this will be the bivouac. Oh, is it a magical storm and not just a storm? I thought it was a weather phenomenon. I mean, I guess it's a magical weather phenomenon. Straining against a gale that threatens to pull you off your feet with every step, you set your hands in the warm folds of a weathered rock, set about pulling yourself up the precipice. With the last burst of energy before your arms give out, you swing yourself up onto the ledge. Kyoden trails behind you, slowed by injury, delayed by early hesitation. As he nears the face of the rocks, one of the fallen attackers who had been feigning death lunges for Kyoden, topples him onto the rocky ground. Restrained, Kyoden lashes out against his fatigued assailant, but struggles to break his hold. They are close to you. Despite the wind from your position, if you were to throw your weapon at the attacker, you would have a good chance at hitting them. I'll throw the weapon. It's not like we have weapons that we worry about losing. Your aim is true, and the hit jars Kyoden loose. Lurching to his feet, Kyoden clambers up the base of the rocks. As he nears the top, however, the wind flares up, pulling him sideways, tearing one of his hands free. Is that something through him? But diving out onto the hard rock, you manage to catch hold of it. Securing his other hand, you pull with waning strength, and it feels as though your arms will be jerked from their sockets. They hold on just long enough for Kyoden to set his feet and join you on the trembling ledge. There is a deep resonance to the swelling wind now. You feel it in the rocks beneath your feet and inside the cavity of your own chest, as though it would shake the marrow from your bones. Each new gust menaces the old stones before you, loosening connections, unsettling balances. As you dart beneath the old archway, the entire portal begins to fall beneath its own weight. So we're trapped inside the ruins.
What's that?
Yeah.
A bivouac. Had to be.
Then we're lucky to be alive.
And we're the only ones.
We can't stay here. There could be another collapse. We're not getting out that way anyway. Let's get further inside. Can you walk?
I feel like there should have been a pause there. Kyoden's jaw tightens. He nods. Already gained experience. Total quest experience. New quest, the ruins. Following of the Drearwood. Gilded Vale. Journey to the Gilded Vale. Narrowly escaped strange and deadly wind that tore through the valley. I am trapped in the ancient ruin the caravan master told us to stay clear of. A lower level of ruins has been blocked off by fallen rubble. Oh, do you have
How can I help?
Second wind, Takihoden, scouting.
They'll never know I'm here.
Scouting seems to be stealth more than anything, though. Formations, cancel, settings. I'm just not sure if there's detect traps.
Hey there.
Might not even be a thing in this game. Is Q quick save? Oh,
That
I
should
don't
be
know.
far enough. But what now?
We look for another way out. Storm has to die sometime.
You don't seem to be too upset about all this. Kaliska looks you in the eye, a volatile current running beneath her voice. Maybe you just don't know me enough to know what upset looks like. And maybe I've seen worse, too. Seen worse and kept walking. Because there's nothing else to be done. And because there's other people you care about who still need you. And what happened out there, we know that. Who attacked us? I mean, just bandits, but maybe a specific group? Glanfethans. Those would be the hut dwellers Odema warned you about. Look to be Fangs of Galawain, who are the twitchiest of the lot. They go ruin to ruin looking for fights with colonists. Poor Odema. I think he half expected this once we lost the main road. What happened out there? Windstorm, of a kind they only get in Iron Glanfath. Not too many people live through them, so it's hard to know what's true. Glanfathom word is Bioak. Them, it's the gods' way of reaping the souls of the land that couldn't find their own way out. But they'll take a living soul as soon as a dead one. Still got yours? Glanfathan said we trespassed in the ruins. I don't believe that. Odema would never allow it. But, as much as the Fangs are hotheads, Glanfathans don't attack without being provoked. Either they saw something, got the wrong idea. She glances down the passage beyond. Or there's looters in here with us. That's not something we need right now. What about everybody else in that caravan? They're dead. Alice's lips pressed together and her chin rumples, her voice faint. The wheels got a hold of them now. Gods grant them better luck in their next lives. Guess we should get going. Yoden takes a step forward. His knee buckles. Before anyone can catch him, he stumbles to the ground, his cheek striking the time-worn cobbles. On unsteady legs, he claws his way up the wall, back to his feet. But his stance is shaky, like a sailor walking on land after a time at sea.
Could we maybe stay here and rest a few hours? I've lost some blood. It seems quiet off to the left. Might be a place to rest there.
You've discovered some camping supplies. You can use these to rest in the wilderness or dungeons, fully restoring all your character's abilities and health. Easy difficulty allows you to carry more, but hard restricts them severely. If you fully run out of camping supplies, try to find an inn. Most have cheap rooms available.
I hate to say this, but we can't afford to stay put. Those Glonfathans were riled about something. Could be we got company in here. Looters will be armed and ready to kill, and there's probably a lot of them. We can't be caught sleeping in their beds.
Please, I just need to lie down for a while. Then we can move as fast as you want.
Maybe you didn't hear me. We are gonna die in here if we don't get moving and get this place figured out before the looters come back. We've either got to find the exit or a damn good place to hide.
We gotta take the risk and let them rest. We need all three of us at full strength.
This will be the end of us. No offense, but there's people out there I'd much rather die for.
Thank you. Thank you.
I wouldn't die from either. Is Q quick save in this game? No. Game quick save F5 F8. Quick save. So we're gonna go
How
ahead
can I help?
and move slower when he's scouting.
Wonder who was here. See if they left anything useful behind.
Gonna say we're gonna go ahead and probably leave
How
him in
can I
scouting
help?
mode if it lets me, just in case that does detect traps. 21 plus 8, 21.8 endurance. That's
Hey there.
same for all of them probably. No, because it's based on your max. Okay.
Hey there.
Hey. Camping supplies. Hammer and chisel? Useful for chipping away at hard surface, particularly ones that display structural weakness. Oh, mace. Do we have carrying capacity? Oh, I threw my one axe. I was like, where's my other axe? Here, +1 damage reduction for 300 seconds. While few foreigners have much kind to say about the beer in the Deerwood, locals prefer to indulge in narcotics. Beer is still a staple of every inn, home, and drunken feud. I don't know if that'll be used, but what does the torch have for stats? Crushing, burn damage, enchant. Huh. Oh wow. Oh wow. Legendary. 15 accuracy, 55 wow. You know what I might even do? Is it crushing or fire? Crushing 8 to 13 and then some burn damage on it. Whereas this is crushing 15 to 21. 3 damage reduction bypass. Enchantment 0 to 18. 0 to 14. 0 to 14 total or 0 to 14 point worth. Point worth it looks like. Legendary is 8, so you could have a legendary and a superb perhaps. Huh. Perhaps.
Nice to see you too.
You can't see me. You can't see me. Oh shit, there's another torch there. You got a medium shield, 12 deflection, -4 AC. Nine to 15.
Sure. Yeah?
We really need to rest? Probably not. Oh, not sure if that's what they meant by structural integrity. Doesn't look like there's any way to interact with it right yet, so why not?
How can I help?
Hey there.
Zarip.
Yeah?
Doesn't seem to be hostile. Scouting mode is used for both stealth and for finding hidden options like traps and secret containers. While scouting, your character's selection circles will start to fill with yellow when our character is starting to detect them. Once the circle fills to yellow, the character is suspicious and move to investigate, while the circle fills red. If the circle becomes fully red, your characters will be discolored. Selection circles will start to fill yellow when a character is starting to detect them. Character's ability to find hidden objects based on his or her mechanics skill. Higher mechanics, objects are greater distance. Moving toward a character accelerates how quickly they will detect you. If you actually touch the selection circle of the character with your own, you will be immediately detected. It's gonna see me anyways, because it's like in front of them. And walking towards the... yeah. You'd think that would help. A trembling, sickly creature emerges from the dark, clutching a spear. Knobby elbows and thin ribs show through its scaly flesh, but you recognize it as a Zorip. It watches you cautiously, breathing in ragged sighs. Raise your arm, stand still. The creature cocks its head and approaches you. Soft clicking sound emanating from the back of its throat. The creature sniffs around and finds nothing of interest, steps back and resumes its defensive posture. Alright, I won't hurt you. Zorup recoils, fingers still wrapped tightly around his spear. Creature cocks its head and approaches you, soft clicking. Nothing of interest. Slowly back away. Zorup watches you warily as you go. Huh. Some dead dudes over there.
Never know I'm here.
Which are already red.
Wait,
Hear what?
hear
Sure.
Did I hear what, Callisa?
what you need?
Ooh. Relief gem. Bamboo gem has been sculpted to look like an eye. Tattered journal. Small folio is torn in several places and blood is soaked into several of the sheets. One legible entry. Can't believe my luck. A few rounds of dice and I've got my hands on a genuine Anguithian artifact. Fellow who had it said it was a pretty nothing as far as he's concerned. Not willing to go digging in some ruins. But if he's right about this gem leading into hidden treasure, then that's worth sneaking past a few painted elves. I'll head to Silant Lis this morning. In the morning. Then it's just a matter of finding this relief he was talking about.
Hey there.
Hi.
How can I help?
Ooh, that guy seen. Real quick. Is it a Skulder Whelp?
Sure.
I'll teach you
How can I help?
a lesson.
Is it one per encounter? Skulder ear, Skulder meat. You scored a crit. A crit is a better result than a hit. Cheers, game. Thanks for that explanation. A hit is, and they are more likely to occur when the attack's accuracy is higher than the target's defense. Attacks that do damage will do more damage on crit. Attacks that inflict status effects or afflictions will have increased duration on a crit. Grazes are worse than hits, suffer decreased damage and durations. Sure.
They'll never know I'm here. I might be able to break through here if I were feeling better.
Or do we still have to give you a rest? Storyline reasons?
Yeah?
Don't think I have to rest in that designated rest spot, though. Uh-oh.
Those tiles look suspicious. Let's be careful. Those symbols. Just like the tiles.
Yeah?
The torch to light the brazier. A symbol of a patterned circle is inscribed inside this pillar. An unlit brazier sits at its base. It could be lit if you had the means. Symbol of interwoven rings. Unlit brazier. Three-part symbol.
How can I help?
Swirling symbol. Line symbol. Curling symbol. Like a curling rock? Flames kindle swiftly in the brazier, winding their way upwards. Did put them out. Do we want to put them all out? Is that an option?
Hey there.
Feels like there's a draft coming through
That
that
storm
wall.
either.
Oh, I just flavor text. Suppose I shouldn't walk up there alone. Keep going the way Hoden is right now, just to look.
Yeah?
Did I walk across that thing and it didn't care?
Hey there. Hey there.
Lesser black oozes.
Sure.
Oh, they're shooting at me. Oh, you see them? Oh, disengage attack too. I suppose you have eyes. Immune.
Show them how it's done!
Can't loot in combat, huh? Ooze plasma. Relax. Viscous and oily, this muck clings to
Where'd that
everything it
slime
touches.
come from?
Easy does it.
See if they see any traps. I don't know if they're... Well, they did mention traps. A viscous slick of something dark and tar-like runs down this wall. The shapes and bulges in the ooze suggest that something lies beneath it, but you can't tell what. Use your water skin to clear off the ooze. You rinse the ooze away, revealing an intricate relief of a man's face. The sunburst surrounding it has chipped away in places, but the details of his head, from the tight curls of hair to the ridges of his pointed ears, still showcase a remarkable craftsmanship. One eye socket is empty. Place the gem. The chamber begins to rumble, stray rocks dancing across the tile floor. Finally, a large section of the wall gives way. There's another ooze. Yeah.
Hey there.
Got a minor cloak of protection. Amethyst and Adra. Five fortitude, 5 reflex, 5 will.
Hey there.
Oh, it dropped something too. Ooze. What does this do? Viscous and oily muck slings at anything it touches. Alright. I gotta open the window real quick because it's way too warm in here and it's making me like drowsy. On the way to work yesterday, it was like the wind chill was like feels like minus 36. On the way to work today, it was like 0. I was like, damn, that's a pretty big swing. Merle must be ancient if the colors are still bright and vivid. It shows a procession of Anguithans from all kith races. They walk among pillars similar to the ones that span this chamber, each one topped with a flame.
Hey there.
How can I help?
I'll bring them over. You never know.
I'll be quiet.
Oh, I touched something. Oops.
Yeah?
How can I help?
Spooters. Are there backstabs in this game? This man's squishy, huh? Oh, -4 from bruised wind. Bruised ribs. Blinding strike, fighting spirit, second wing, sneak attack. There we go. See, uses the rogue's ability to approach unseen, adding weapon damage to their attacks when the target is blinded, flanked, hobbled, paralyzed, petrified, prone, stuck, stunned, or weakened, as well as when any target is struck within 2 seconds of combat starting. Combat starting, huh? Huh.
Yeah? Yeah?
More spiderlings. Oh, famished spear spider.
Yeah?
23. Oh, flanked as well, right? Maybe we should put it on hard. Your spider leg. Where'd that go? Is that in the stash? Oh, it is. Seems we already have the recipes, which is interesting. Casita casserole.
Hey there.
Voice frequency at 50. Exit of some sort. Bloodstone or rapier. 12 and 17 pierce. Battle axe 13 to 19. Hatchet 11 to 16. Makes sense. Pole axe. You do wield twos? No.
Sure.
Sure. I feel like there's gonna be a trap near here. It's not. Is this gonna be...
How can I help?
Oh, came out. Is this gonna be where robbers or whatever are? Oh, it's like...
I could scout ahead, see what's around the corner.
Yeah, that's the plan. Why are you saying it like that?
Hey there.
How can I help?
Practically telling me there's something there? Still early days.
Sure.
Hi, Matt. This is Baldur's Gate 3, can't you tell? It's been a while since I played one of these top-down games. A long, long while. Nothing here to interact with. You set to work. The cracks lengthen and widen with your efforts, but the process is more taxing than you expected. Sweat beads in your forehead. Your muscles begin to ache. Get over it. Keep chiseling. Oh, I lost my hammer and chisel. It's kind of a waste considering I've already been to the other side of this wall. After several long moments, you begin to see light on the other side. With one final tap, several blocks of stone shift, tumble loose, clearing a gap just wide enough to pass through. That was wasteful. Didn't know we'd lose the chisel and stuff. Let's go in this room and rest real quick for the guy with the broken ribs. We do that. Yep. I mean, take the damage reduction, I guess. Odin stretches as he wakes, gingerly probing the gash across his stomach. The flesh has begun to knit together.
By the gods, that's better. I think I'm ready to find a way out.
Not gonna lie. I saw him lying there like that, and he didn't have like a green bar because they both had a green selection circle for a fraction. I was like 85% sure he was dead.
She really did leave us. She won't get far unless... Damn her. She took all our water.
No, I used the water to brush off the wall. Well, hurry, we can catch up to her. That's not Odin. I see. The blonde lady ran out on us. Story of my life. Blonde ladies always run out on me. Older robed man. 4 figures stand before an otherworldly apparatus. An ancient structure of chiseled adra and metallic veins, ominous and looming like a silent observer. Standing motionless in their midst is what appears to be a human body, colorless as stone or ash. The other figures gaze upon it in what might be contemplation. From your vantage point, you are well obscured from their view. The figure closest to the machine stands out among them. A thick gray beard frames a face otherwise hidden beneath a metallic mask. His faded robes are embroidered with a runic language unlike anything you have ever seen, and he wears a strange black headdress with 2 protrusions that jut out like wings of some malevolent creature.
Oathbinder, bear witness, and see this man has kept his word true to his last breath, full to his blood's last drop. Guide his soul, queen that was, and regard it among your favored. Let his life by the key be his confession. Let his death by the key be his absolution. May he walk the world ever free of the crushing weight of the book.
Books can get heavy.
Your brother has done his part, and you have seen the power of his contribution. I will accept no further hesitation from the rest of you. In the sight of the queen that was, will you fulfill the oath? Will you take your place beside your brother in the endless esteem of her memory that is without flaw? Step forth, and be assured of the great worth of your life's course.
Right into a flashbang. For an instant, the apparatus goes quiet and the air is still. Then, all at once it erupts with a concussive surge. Light floods your vision and you're knocked to the ground. Your head snaps back as you land. Pain wells into the back of your skull, washing your last thoughts away into the black, unconscious void. You open your eyes to a different place, another time. You stand in a circular room, grand and domed. Its walls lined with Idra, trimmed with copper. The style is ancient, but the chamber is unweathered. At the far end of a great pillar of Adra pierces the floor from below, its shimmering texture giving the illusion of boundless depth. Encircling the pillar is an apparatus much like the one you have just seen, but immense and multifaceted and intertwined. Your thoughts are yours and not yours. They seem to exist before you think them. They're all questions, pressing questions, troubling questions, questions that must be answered, or... At the base of the pillar now, you see a man with thick gray beard in a ceremonial robe, crowned with a strange ornamental headdress. You know this man. You're walking towards him now at a pace that is hurried, while trying not to appear so. You have something you want to ask him. One question above all, and the question spins madly in your mind. What to question? We're shiny. Why are we shiny? You awaken to find your malaise is broken, only to be replaced with something far more concerning. Faint whispers are audible at the edge of your hearing, like ringing in your ears that does not subside. Movement flits through your periphery, but when you turn to look, you can see no sign of whatever it was. You find your gaze regularly darting this way and that, an involuntary paranoid tick. If this is a sickness, it may be dangerous to go without treatment for long. The figures at the machine stand frozen in place, flesh and blood replaced by cinders and ash. The man who led them nowhere to be seen. Every character should become fatigued. Fatigue represents the physical and psychological wear and tear, commonly received as an injury when the character is knocked out. Some scripted interactions will also result in fatigue. Fatigue goes through multiple stages, initially inflicting minor penalties, growing severity over time. You find Hyoden a short distance away in a shallow lake of his own blood. His body does not stir. You are alone, far from help. Gilded Veil may be your best hope of receiving treatment before things get worse. Well, I guess he's shiny because he's lootable. Rip Dan the hoe. Full axe probably got 10 value. Oh, Dan! Ode the Dan. These are worth 40 as well, jeez. I feel like I'm carrying stuff that I'm not supposed to have. 10 value. Small shield 5. Potion of minor regen. Rip Dan the hoe. Your character has earned enough experience to advance level. Click the icon on their portrait to level them up. Stealth, don't give a shit. Athletics. Walls to climb, rivers to cross. Once per encounter, character that can use second wind. Conversations and script interactions let us use for physical feats. Lore. Mechanics. Survival. Movement. Actually, bonus for creaser type, increasing consumable, bonus damage versus flanked enemies. Flanked enemies bonus damage is nice. Let's get athletics. But I have 5 points. Wait, what? Knowledge and trivia. Lord activate scrolls. Accuracy. No athletics and survival for now. Talents. Greater Frenzy. Plus 2 more might, plus 2 more constitution. Sealed health, 13.2 seconds. Accuracy, carnage. Modifies carnage. Secondary attacks from carnage. That's the return attacks, I believe. Yeah. Barbaric Blow. My kind of drug. Once per encounter, full attack. Ability area, plus ability area, plus 30% of hits converted to crits. Plus 0.5 crit multiplier. Acolyte's Radiance. Oh my god, what? What is this? There's so many. Actually, it's not that many. Now that I look at it. Remaining 0. Oh, because I have one selected? Acolyte's Radiance. Nuanced faith in the gods has allowed this character to unleash a wave of spiritual energy similar to a priest's holy radiance. These are class abilities, though, and I'm a barbarian. Friendly AoE. Oh, AoE. So, wow, it's a little bit of more or less healing. AoE burn damage. Apprentice's sneak attack. Brutal, opportunistic strikes of a rogue sneak attack, taking advantage of opponents when they are at their most vulnerable. Grants Apprentice's sneak attack. So it imitates another class. He's doing himself in the natural world. Aspirant's Mark, once per encounter. Enigma's Charm. Charms people. Yeah, oh my god, there's a lot. Gallant's Focus, Accuracy, Aura. Grants Gallant's Focus Modal. Arm damage. Prestidigitator's Missiles. Rhymer's Summon, Runner's Wounding Shot. Yeah, these are all like different classes things. Here are our classes, and these are all the different ones, I guess. Weapons Focus. Trains character in the use of the poleaxe, estoc, flail, wand, and warbow. Accuracy with all weapons of those types plus 6. Battle axe, sword, morningstar, crossbow. Poleaxe, estoc, flail, wand, warbow. Dagger, rapier, mace, scepter, and rod. Weapon Focus, peasant. Hatchet, spear, quarterstaff, hunting bow, unarmed. Saber, stiletto, club, pistol, and blunderbuss. Greatsword, pike, warhammer, arbalest, arquebus. Two weapon style. 20% dual wield attack speed. Plus 15, a single one-handed melee weapon. Doesn't look like this is sword and shield style. Damage bonus while wielding a two-handed melee weapon, plus 15%. We're going two weapon style, I think. Hold the door. Trains the character in new defensive strategies. Plus 1 enemies engaged. Oh, that's interesting. Reflex plus, fortitude plus, will plus. Weapon and shield style, there it is. Plus 6 shield deflection. Shield deflection bonus also applies to reflex. That's pretty good. Bonus to all defenses against disengagement attacks. Yeah. Plus 1 move speed, plus 5 defense when disengaging. Plus 5 damage reduction to burn, plus 20% burn damage. Huh. Heart of the Storm, Spirit of Decay. Freeze, Quick Switch. Recovery time when switching weapons or spells. And grimoires. Leave a modest amount of health on the user. 40% health over 9.9. 40% health over 9.9. Let's go with we'll do a two weapon style. No new class unlocks. Fortune. After leveling up a character, you may want to review their statistics. Open the character sheet to see their attributes, skills, abilities, that in greater detail. We got a spooky ghost game going on now. This massive structure is formed of stone, adra, and copper, covered in strange glyphs. The air around it vibrates with unusual energy. I'm kind of like that too. So we already got Dan the Hoe killed. Unfortunately for him.
Yeah?
Would this not be... Seems like this is the edge of the zone. Oh, there it is. How did I do that? Oh, what was this? Road south, yeah. I guess I just go. Gilded Veils are target. 6 hours to complete your journey, accept. We are loner now. Ghosts? I saw a post earlier, and it was someone that had a list of 100 100 souls, or not souls, like 100 indie horror games, and it was like a tier list. It inspired me that I should probably play some more horror games in the near future. The last time I did a decent block of horror gaming was like Halloween of 2023. Might have been 2022. My memory's not what it used to be. I think it was 2023 though. This year all we did at Halloween was what, Resident Evil 5 realistically? And maybe some Souls-likes that felt horror-like. I think we did Bloodborne sometime around Halloween. That counts, right? Total Halloween game. Cave. I probably should recruit some party members before I'm wandering off into caves on my own, huh? It's a cave marked on the map. It is. In fact, I should probably just progress on the road south.
Yeah?
Yeah. An outlaw. They're both the outlaws than my in-laws.
Now, where were we?
Miss. Actually, more stuff going on here than I'd like.
That's how it's gonna go? I'll teach you a lesson!
I call that the just-in-case strategy. These aged walls appear to have once encircled this entire glade. Only a small fragment remains, and the stairs leading to the top of the structure have crumbled away. Scale the wall. You find a handhold upon one of the large stones. Start to pull yourself up. You make your way steadily up the crumbling ruin, and over the top. Easy. Fulvano's gloves. Of dexterity +2. We've got some letters. Are we actually looting these things? They go in the stash or something? Oh, hey. Look at you. My giant miniature space piglet can go in there as well. I do not think you will ever see this, but you are right, Fulvano. We should have journeyed south together and been safer for it. I would tolerate all the gloating in the world if I might live to hear it. I have put myself out of reach of the beasts circling below. But I'm done for all the same. I do not think I will rise again. Whoever finds this, pray for me. Perhaps in the next life, I shall be a trapper of wolves. He's going for the role reversal, is he? I'm down. It'd be funny if you like passed the climb up and then failed the climb down, fell, broke your neck. Game. Game, set, match. What did I just do? John's pledge. When did I do that? Oops. I wonder if I should turn it up to hard difficulty. It's probably just that the first few levels are not scary. Speaking of, does that mean I have stuff in my stash? Just those bows, huh? Oh, great. Give me that. Bears. Bears beats Battlestar Galactica. Ouch. When a party member is reduced to 0 endurance, they are knocked out. Is that what just happened? Did I just get whopped by a bear? This means they are out of the fight, but as long as your side is victorious, they will regenerate their endurance when combat ends. Even though endurance regenerates after combat, health does not. Keep an eye on the bar to the left of the character's portrait to prevent them from being maimed or killed. So we died? Okay, so apparently bears slap.
Sure.
My initial assessment was the right one. Not to wander in the cave alone. Bears be slapping. I barely saw that one coming. I mean, I did though, I guess, because I did call it. Wolf. She's only young. Little wussy young wolf. I need to get some more characters with abilities and stuff.
How about we take a break?
From what? Killing wolves? Okay, wuss. The grass is still flattened behind the wagon's wheels. Barrels of cabbages, potatoes, and squash have been overturned and abandoned. My cabbages! Shattered pieces of a crate strewn across the dirt, along with a few muddy vegetables. Are those my cabbages? Scroll of jolting touch, camping supplies. You have the maximum amount of camping supplies. I think we know the solution to that. Oh, okay. I assumed that meant something was gonna happen. I thought I was about to get some, like, visions, Baldur's Gate style. Non-ton the wonton.
Well met, friend.
This man appears to be hurriedly dismantling his camp in quick, jerky movements. He looks up as you approach, his expression tense and drawn. Greetings, he says, a little breathless. On your way south, is it? I have to say, don't see too many owl-mow out this way. You headed to Defiance Bay? Lots of work on the harbor, I hear. Wipes his brow, turning to face you. The sooner you're clear of these woods, the better, I think. You just be completely deadpan. Never mind the woods. There's a strange machine in the ruins up north. There were these figures, clad in black, performing some kind of rite. The man's brow furrows in concern. Ruins? The old Angwithan place? You want to keep clear of those, whatever you saw. Strange things always crop up around Angwithan sites. I don't doubt those people you saw were up to no good. Let the Glanfathans deal with it. They don't take kindly to the trespassers, whatever their intentions. And there's enough to worry about in these woods as it is. We came across a bear in a cave to the north. Got the better of a friend of mine, same. I only just made it out with my life. In any case, the forest already cost me a friend. I'm heading home before it takes anything else. What happened to your friend? We didn't see it coming. We were following a stag. He saw something in the brambles, and we went tearing after it. We all but stumbled into the cave. Poor Pearly didn't stand a chance. The bear was on top of him before we knew what was happening. The beasts will take what they will, I suppose. And this time, Galloween's favor fell upon the bear. Where'd you find this bear? Cave's way up the way. I wouldn't seek it out if I were you. It was a great brute of a beast. Would hate to hear it took another life. Well, I can tell you all about it. Who are you? Name's Nanton. Born and raised in the Gilded Vale. Haven't had a spot of luck since. Luckier than Pearly, I suppose. Farewell, bud. Farewell. Looks like in this game you don't touch the edge of the map. You just walk near the edge of the map and then you can travel. Ooh, makes sense. We're at the Gilded Vale now, and it's fully revealed. Alfra, Halal, the Black Hound Inn, a road west, Eater, Temple of Eothas, South, Smithery, Ingrid's, Windmill, or East. Oh my, what's going on here? Y'all doing some sacrifice? Is this another game of the cult?
You must be one of the new settlers. Welcome to Gilded Vale. You'll be pleased to know that we've had some recent vacancies here.
Might have to reconsider your lord's offer.
Nonsense. Gilded Vale is a perfectly suitable village for those who respect the Lord's decrees. Besides, you won't find a better offer anywhere else in the Deerwood these days. And you look as if you could use a fresh start.
He looks around the town, his face a mask of sober contentment.
Of course, we'll need to make some inquiries first. The inestimable Lord Radric VII has taken great pains to insulate our town from Widewind's legacy. Have you ever conceived a Hollowborn child?
It's a rather personal question.
And an important one nevertheless. Lord Raderick has made it his first priority to eliminate this scourge from our village. I should warn you, stranger. Here in Gilded Vale, we have a special place for dissidents, charlatans, and those who would hide a curse in our midst. His lordship's wife is with child and due any day now. Without his approval, I shan't be able to find you a permanent settlement. It will have to wait until after the birth. We can continue our interview then, after the bell tolls from Radric's hold to signal my lord's new heir. In the meantime, you can find temporary accommodations at the inn just southwest of here.
Feels a little bit telegraphed, but the odds that the child that the Lord's wife's about to have is Hollowborn, or whatever they were talking about, it's got to be 100 to 100%, right? You said something about Hollowborn, Widewind's legacy before. Forget that you foreigners do not have this curse in your homelands. The Hollowborn have been a scourge upon the Durwood for almost 15 years now. Children born without souls. Pitiful, dumb things that breathe. Barely, but do not truly live. Some say the Hollowborn are a disease. Some say they're just Canadian. In truth, no one knows, but they began spreading after the Saints' War, and so the name Widewind's Legacy stuck in honor of that foul, blasphemous pretender. I see. Lord Radric's decrees may seem strict at times, but he has our best interests at heart. If you have any other questions, don't hesitate to ask. I feel like we don't tell this guy that we're feeling bad. Before I got here, I saw several people conducting a strange ceremony near some ruins. You'll want to mind where you mention that. Trespassing on within ruins is illegal, not to mention dangerous. You probably saw someone attempting some new ritual to appease the gods. People try anything these days. Bareth have mercy. We certainly have. I don't think so. Just as they finished, there was a bivouac. If you'd been that close to a bivouac, you wouldn't be standing here. It looks like we have to tell we've been strange. I've been feeling strange ever since a close call with this bivouac. Is there someone in town who could help?
Whatever your problem, it sounds like a matter for an animancer. However, the only animancer in Gilded Vale isn't in any condition to speak.
Necromancer brings people back from the dead. Does an
After she
animancer bring
failed
people
Lord
back from
Rabbit,
anime?
We saw to it that she wouldn't profit from the misplaced trust of others. A bad cure is often worse than none at all.
Huh.
But if you're set on finding a bottle of troll piss or a dead Audra pebble to rub on your forehead, you're welcome to check her pockets. A little corpse stink is nothing when you're digging for shit. My advice, however, is to be satisfied that you escaped and leave it at that.
All right, that's
Keep
goodbye.
out of...
Keep out of? Out of what?
Listen!
2 tolls. Let that be the last.
Does 3 tolls mean it's Hollowborn?
Gods have mercy.
The Lord's child is Hollowborn?
It seems your arrival is ill-timed. 3 bells toll only for the death of a Radric. I fear Lord Radric's heir is lost, or else Hollowborn, and so lost all the same. You should tread carefully. Circumstances have changed a great deal.
But does this affect the Lord's offer to new settlers? I can be sure of nothing right now. I advise you to get some rest, the inn, or a stable for all I care. Find me afterwards. I will know more soon enough. What do you think happened? I'll know more details when the messengers arrive. The vagaries of childbirth, perhaps. But that's none of your concern. Alright, goodbye. Scattered between the roots are bracelets of twine and bead, wilting flowers and notes half erased by the rain. Adair? Who's this?
Were you looking for someone in that tree? I could introduce you.
Strange way to talk about your dead. He looks up at the tree and breathes out. Half the town's up there now, seems like. No right way to talk about it. I am looking for someone to help me feel better. Gonna think coming on to him. My condolences. Alright, thanks for the help, bud. You little shit. Is there still this temple going on underground here? Uh-oh. Hello. Who's there? A man lies resting against the wall. Lit by the dim illumination of the fading sconces is a gaunt fox-like aspect, and his face is pale and damp with sweat. One arm is held loosely against his side, sleeve soaked with blood. He gives you an anxious glance as you near. His features twisted with pain.
Well met, friend.
He sounds like he's doing fine. Hey Violet, how you doing? Thought you were some... Never mind. Whoever you are, you've traveled a long way to reach a dark place. This temple isn't what it used to be. Probably for the best, times as they are. I'm no looter, if that's what you're thinking. Not one of the faithful either. Just wanted to do some good, I suppose. Got my arm clawed up for it. Maybe you'd have better luck. Better luck with what? The man points his fingers upward. These ruins around us used to be a temple of Iethys, the scattered god, a grand temple at that. His worshippers would come from all over the Durwood, from Ridseras even? I'm doing pretty well. I'm a little bit, like, I feel out of sorts a bit because that weather keeps changing so much, if I'm being honest. Goes 30-degree shift in the matter of like a day or two. Pretty much. Maybe not quite 30, but it's plenty. How's your bakery job? Did you end up starting yet? Until the war, of course. Even then, you'd get some of the stubborn ones. The ones that couldn't get it through their heads that their god was dead and gone. Get to the point. No. Yeah, get to the point. Let's be let's be short with them. As you like, once the legacy started, Lord Redrix decided he'd been too lenient on the Eothasians. He had his people go in and put them all to the sword, left them down there, buried under a heap of rock. Heretics or not, their deaths didn't stop the legacy. Didn't do much of anything at all. They didn't deserve to go like that, chopped down in their god's house. If we can get down there, find the remains, maybe we can finally give them a proper burial. No small task. Coin in it for you, if you need motivating. You want me to bring you some skeletons? I'd bury them where they are if I could. I know it's a little macabre, but if we don't get them out now, Radric's liable to destroy whatever's left of them. I'll probably find them. Then by the flame, I owe you a good turn. But listen, the temple's been sealed off for so long it's crawling with creatures. But if you get past them, the priest would have been down on the lower floor. They'll be there still, if they're anywhere. Those priests had all kinds of secret chambers. Switches in the walls, trick sconces, that kind of thing. Keep an eye out, take care down there. I wouldn't want to have to send someone else after your remains. I'll wait here by the stairs and keep a lookout. Maybe try to patch myself up some. Have you not heard from them even? Say, talking about us finding somewhere else. Have they still not... Have you not heard from them what your start date would be? Feels like by now you should have heard that. Weird. Beneath the vines are crude carvings of a sun rising over 3 stars. Fail Phalian. As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained in the essence of this man's soul. Voices from its past seem to call to you. Reach out for the soul! You see a pennant waving tall and sluggish in the wind, a rising sun embroidered on the banner. The vanguard of a small troop of paladins. The atmosphere is buoyant, if restrained, and their armor has not yet been tarnished by the elements. This expedition is fresh, young, filled with zest and zeal. As at their head stands a commander, awkward in full armor, but determined in step. Despite the excitement of his fellows, he does not smile. There's a twist to his mouth, his countenance grim. He throws up a hand, halting his troop. Silence falls among them, revealing a dark thunder, deep and low. He orders them to ready their weapons and spread out. Eyes dart from horizon to horizon, necks twisting to see the source of the sound. In the distance, dust and lightning rise from the ground as Stygian clouds race towards overhead. The soldiers stand, only the staccato movement of their breath betraying their nerves. Commander closes his eyes, calling a blessing down on his troop. Invigorated, invincible, they wait as the enemy draws closer, poised to attack. So we can read people's souls, huh? That's interesting. Not sure why we can read people's souls. Have you reached out to them since then? I know they told you they'd reach out to you, but it's weird they took so long. Maybe they decided not to hire anyone after all. I steal everything from everyone in this village? Seems to be the play. Ingrid. This man and women appear to have been in deep conversation. Oh, that's the name of the guy, I guess. This man and woman appear to have been in deep conversation, working at closing 2 bulging satchels. They move to embrace, until the woman notices your approach and pauses, her smile faltering a little.
Gods keep you.
Can we help you? He looks at her companion. Do you know this woman, Naunton? Yes, I think we met in the Valewood. I warned her about the bear. Glad to see you made it. Was there something else you wanted? You two seem to be in a hurry. Yes, imagine so. We're packing for a trip, actually. I've been meaning to visit Defiance Bay, and, well, in truth, I think I've had my fill of this town. Is there anything you can tell me about the Gilded Vale? Maybe sorry. Oh, I can't do that other one anymore, where I accuse them of stealing all the dead friends' stuff. Only that you'll want to be moving on as soon as you can. You'll have seen the tree, I imagine, but the rock goes deeper. If you're looking for work, I'd say you have a better chance of it elsewhere. Alright, goodbye. I can steal stuff too, then if you guys are stealing stuff. The Durwood, part 2, mine. Money mine, bow mine.
Gods keep you.
If y'all are robbing the place, I'm gonna rob the place too. That's all I'm saying. Seems fair, right? All right, where should we go? We should try to probably go to the inn. There might be some people to recruit there even. Alice. You see 4 people gathered by the door to the inn. Their raised voices and chopping gestures suggest an argument reaching its climax. The first figure raises his hands for calm, his face partially obscured by a hood, but his height and stature suggest an elf.
I meant no offense. Let's put this matter to rest over a round, shall we? My treat.
Hoping to soothe our pride with a few Adira coppers, eh? We don't need your coin.
Oh, a fight! One of the other men glares at the hooded elf. His eyes are red from drink, but his gaze focused. You've got a lot of gall mocking us in our own village. We don't take ill treatment from foreigners. Especially not Adirans.
Go on. Say it again. I'm itching for an excuse.
What did he say?
Why, you're itching for the kindling touch of your sister, you cocksfeather!
What?
I'll cut that barrel-licking tongue out of your head.
This is a misunderstanding. I didn't say whatever it is you think I said. We've nigh quarrel.
Does he have, like, Irish insult Tourette's?
That's where you're wrong.
I don't think attacking him is such a good idea. He seems a bit off. The 3 drunkards scowl at you. Why is that? Because then you'll have me to deal with? They look at each other. One of the men gives the other 2 a warning shake of his head before turning to you. We're done for now, but this one better watch his step around here, because we're not going anywhere. With a final scowl at the elf, he turns to leave. I see he has a mace. I thought he was a caster type. Perhaps he's a cleric type. As the 3 stumble away, the elf turns to you, tension almost gone from his smooth face.
Not quite how I hoped to get to know the neighbors. Thank you for your timely assistance with that awkward situation.
You mean for making them piss their pants? You're welcome.
Well, that is one way of putting it.
He straightens his hood, and you note the remains of fraying embroidery on his gloves. His boots are caked with the dirt of many months' travel, but the leatherwork beneath is sturdy and fine.
I suppose introductions are in order after that little fiasco. Aloth Corvisor, at your service.
How'd you manage to get stuck out here? That is something of a long story.
I'm a wizard by training.
Oh, you are a wizard.
An adventurer by necessity. I was born in the Seathwood, part of the mainland of the Adir Empire, and both of my parents served the nobility, which afforded me an education for which I'm grateful. However, there were no open positions in those houses, and so I decided to seek new means in a new land.
No jobs? That's rough. Unemployment rate through the roof.
And how exactly did you come to be here?
Traveling with the caravan, but we were separated near some ruins. We were separated? I wouldn't say we were separated. The rest of the caravan was separated from their souls.
In Gwithan ruins? Well, those can be dangerous places during the best of times, which these are not. In half the locals would arrest you for trespassing, and the rest would kill you outright. I'm curious, what exactly did you find there?
A cult. Several hooded figures operating a strange machine. Aloth goggles at you silently, apparently assessing your earnestness. Finally, he gives you a clipped, awkward laugh.
You do manage to find yourself in rather interesting predicaments.
Just how did you manage to come across those 3 drunks?
I'm afraid that was a matter of misunderstandings and mistranslations. It doesn't help that people in these parts remember their war with Adir like it was yesterday.
You did tell that one man to go fuck his sister. That... He clears his throat and adjusts his sleeves. As I tried to tell them, they misheard me. Happens all too easily after a few pints. The accent doesn't help. I heard the same thing. For just a moment, he looks as if he's about to say something else. His expression brightens with mischief, but before he can speak, he forces a tight smile, biting his lips so hard you expect to see blood. Finally, his face relaxes and he shakes his head. I should speak much more clearly next time. My apologies. Yeah, I've heard about that a lot, where people will be constantly hiring, but not actually hiring anyone. Like, different companies and different organizations always have a current position up, but nobody's hiring. I got really lucky this time around. I've never had trouble getting a job because of culinary experience. When I finished college this time around, I got real lucky. By real lucky, I mean, I found out about this afterwards, but for my specific position that I got, because we have like every 2 months there's like a staff meeting, and like they cover like what was covered in the last meeting in like the current meeting type thing. I found out that there was like 50 some people applied for my position. I was like, okay, that's interesting. I just so happened, I guess I must have interviewed real well. What are you doing in the Gilded Vale?
An excellent question. I came looking for fresh air and cheap land. Instead, the magistrate gave me directions to the inn and a story about the local lord's expectant wife. But I take it that's a familiar tale.
And you? I've been experiencing. I'm going to be very straightforward with Aloth. I've been experiencing strange things of late. I'm looking for an expert on souls.
Indeed. The local lord has searched far and wide for similar specialists. He has rid himself of them almost as desperately.
Oh, is that what the tree is full of? Soul experts? His darting glance takes in the tumble-down buildings and the fallow, rock-strewn fields. I expect that such expertise would be sought elsewhere. You don't exactly look like a settler yourself.
Begging your pardon, but neither do you.
Yeah, well.
Yet, circumstances can find a person in the strangest of places.
Alright, well, it's been real, Aloth. I should get going.
As should I, given recent events. It's just as well. I've had enough of the watered wine and lumpy beds at the inn. They say even the owner tired of the place. Just up and left one day. It explains quite a lot about the upkeep.
So who's running it then?
Perhaps I could join you. I could use a change of scenery, and I find it's better to travel in numbers.
Yep, you're definitely in the group. So do I. Let's go then.
Excellent. I shall follow you.
Alright, Aloth. What do you got? First level wizard spells. Arcane Assault. A bolt of magical energy from the grimoire that inflicts raw damage and dazes targets in the area. And then he's got second wind? Everybody got second wind. We got Fan of Flames. Calicoth's Sunless Grasp. Caster's hands become so cold as to freeze what they touch. Does freeze damage to a target and reduces accuracy. Range. Effect target. Speed average. I'm assuming it's a touch attack. Area of effect. Was there an area effect on the other one? No. Area of effect. 6.8 meter, 120 degree cone. Herkimer's Dazzling Lights. It's like a blind effect. And then we have Minalota's Minor Missiles. Range 15 meters, 13 to 22 crush, corrode damage. Accuracy plus 10 versus deflection. 3 spell missiles. What else is going on down here? Edit the grimoire. Wizard's double. Combat only, not in grimoire. And then it's got a refresh time because I've done that. What other things? How does casting work in this game? He's level 2 wizard, wood elf. He's got 16 int. 7 lore. Omega lol. Distant advantage. Aloth's leather armor. He's got leather armor on too, huh? Arcane Assault, distant advantage. Okay. Second wind. Because he has mechanics. How does he have... He has 0 in survival. Okay, so... It's not... survival that gives second wind, then. I thought it was. Blast. Grants blast. Generates blast on the target when using wand, rod, or scepter, doing a modest amount of damage to all enemies in a solid area around the target. Inventory? Aloth's Grimoire, his leather armor, scepter. Range 10 meters, so it's a ranged attack just by default. Huh?
Yeah?
Yeah, it's a ranged attack which is just by default. Can you believe it, Tammy? I don't know why I called my character Tammy. Villager. Haska. Someone's still running the place, even though the owner ran out.
How do you do?
Greetings and welcome to the Blackhound Inn. State where you like. Would you like a drink, a room? We have 2 available at the moment. I'm afraid we can't offer much in the way of a good meal, unless you're fond of cold porridge. Got stuff for sale? Oh. Aloth doesn't drink. Of course, we're running a little short on goods these days, but we gotta have more soon. We have camping supplies, grain. What the hell's grain used for? Crafting, I guess.
Hail, traveler.
From anyone looking for work. More about the Blackhound. I'd like to know more about the Blackhound. Let me see. The actual building's been here for years, but the Blackhound's fairly new. We get a lot of new faces in here too, fewer than we used to, I'll admit. I used to work the tables, actually, until the owner up and left. Nobody's sure what happened to him, even left his poor hound behind. It's the name, see? The Blackhound. Still us sitting upstairs pining after him, poor old girl. Place ended up in my house somehow. My very own inn. A lot of hard work involved, but it's been worth it so far. Alright, well, farewell. Who else is around? Orland's server. I'll just carry the dishes. Yeah, sure. Drunkard villager Selina Vertivo. Strom Brightblade with a bow on his back, and Selina Vertivo. As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained in the essence of this woman's soul. Reach up for the soul. You see a woman emptying her satchel onto her bed, taking stock of her inventory. Potions, bandages, tinctures, and herbs are scattered throughout her room haphazardly. She bites her lip, head tilted to the side, considering. Begins to repack one item after another. Careful deliberation undercut by shaking hands. Each item has a clearly marked place. No matter how she repacks it, she isn't satisfied. The shaking worsens as she empties it out once more, one hand held to her mouth. Tears eke from her eyes as she gives up all semblance of order and shoves everything she can into the satchel, grabbing it and running out of the bear house. Straightening her back, she walks to the dock, chin high, eyes hard and red. A gangly young elf offers his condolences, but she can't see him for the ocean ahead of her. She wanders the docks, offering her services as a doctor to any who will listen, anyone heading out on high tide. Less than an hour later, she watches her childhood disappear in the distance, a tiny speck of an island, and tries not to jump. Okay, how about Storm? Strom Blightblade. As you near, you feel a vibrant history. You see a group of young men standing around a makeshift practice target. This man stands in the middle of them, explaining the construction and use of a bow. He holds it up, pointing out each part as he speaks about what it is and what it does. He then walks away from the target, telling the men where they are. Takes his place about 200 feet away, carefully lines up his shot, explaining what he's doing as he does. Lets the arrow fly. Okay. For some reason I thought he takes his place 200 feet away from the target, not from the people he was speaking to. Could you imagine? He's just calmly explaining as he walks like 200 feet off into the distance. And then you pull the string like this. It hits the target dead center, much to the surprise and delight of the boys near it. Wait. They were still back at the target. So not only did he keep everyone downrange and shoot at them, he's explaining the shot from 200 feet away. Sorry, I might be overthinking this. He smiles, walking towards the boys, talking about proper stance and how most effectively to hold a bow. A noise comes from the tree line near their practice venue, and he stops, scanning the woods, blue eyes squinting against the sun. A shadow moves, making its way through the forest behind them. He draws an arrow, lines up the shot, carefully tracking the motion of the hidden creature. Loosing the arrow, he wastes no time and quickly grabs another. The boys spin. watching the arrow fly into the forest, immediately lost among the trees. There's a sudden explosive movement in the undergrowth as a deer erupts in the tree line, running across the edge of the clearing. The boys laugh, turning to joke with the man about his lousy shot. They stop talking, seeing him holding the bow, leading the deer with a knocked arrow. They drop to the ground as he looses his last arrow, which flies true and strikes the deer right behind its shoulder, piercing heart and lungs, dropping it dead almost immediately. The boys stare at the deer for a few seconds and then slowly turn to look at the man, newfound respect in their eyes. He smiles again and breathes a quiet sigh of relief. I thought that was going to be darker because of the sounding. I can't interact with them. I thought these would be for sure people you interact with, but maybe some, even just people whose souls you can read have names, proper names. The Erosian calendar. Oh my god. It's quite a description of the game's calendar. I'll take that. Oh, step back.
Hey there.
Hi. Shane Shakes Mullerian, Deslok Najitep Sila Amin. It's interesting you can read people's souls, but I don't think I would want to read through every single scenario in such detail. I think we get the gist that the main character can read people's past from their souls.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Duelist hat. Hats come in many different shapes, sizes. Doesn't really say anything other than it's a hat. Wizards have the ability to learn a staggering number of spells, but they are always limited by the capacity of their grimoires. At any given time, a grimoire may only contain 4 spells of each level. Click on a spell in the right panel to remove it from the grimoire. Add spells to empty slots by clicking on the spell in the left panel. How does spell casting work, by the way? Does it say like number of times per combat or something? 3 per combat? Is that what that 3 indicates? Probably. Oh, hi there. This hound stares intently at the covered window, head cocked as if waiting to hear a particular sound. Looks up when you approach, whines in a low tone, tail wagging slightly. Pet the dog. The dog's tail thumps happily against the floorboards. Oh, that was it. That was it. Sorry, girl, don't think he's coming back. I could use a good dog here, girl. Oh. The dog's ears prick up, trots over to you, and barks happily. The black hound added to your inventory. Small dog has a glossy black coat and an effable disposition. Trots along at your heels, gazing up devotedly. Interesting. I put the dog in the stash. We're gonna collect pets, I guess. Alright, Aloth. Let's go find out what else is going on around here. We've been inside Ingrid's house, actually. Alfred's house. What does the journal actually say right now? Visions and whispers. Since then, I've been hearing sounds with no source and seeing things that aren't there. Seek help for your condition. Alfra, cat. Dry wooden woman is standing in front of the fireplace, humming a quiet tune to herself, or perhaps to her unborn child. For she is clearly quite pregnant. She turns her head slightly as you enter.
Hail, traveler.
Well, finally. I was starting to think, though makes a startled noise once she turns around and sees you. Oh, I'm sorry, I was expecting someone else. Can I help you? Nice cat. Oh, thanks. She's a sweetheart. Keeps the house clean and mice, too. Just arrived in the Gilded Vale. Thought I'd try to get to know the locals. Were you with one of the caravans? Master Odemas, by chance? Why do you ask? My sister, Kaliska, is traveling with one of the caravans. She sent a letter before she came. Said she was going to pay her way by working as a guard for a caravan master. She always was a tough one. I don't suppose you've seen her on the road? Or the caravan, perhaps? It's Master Odemas. I was with that caravan. Kaliska didn't die. Or at least not on screen. I was with that caravan. I'm afraid the rest of the caravan was killed. Hofra covers her mouth with a hand, eyes wide with horror. For a few moments she could manage nothing but strangled, voiceless gasping, her eyes brimming with tears. I knew. I told her it was a dangerous path to take. Kaliska was always so certain she could take on any danger. My poor sister. I'm sorry, stranger. I just can't believe she's gone. If only I hadn't called her here. If I hadn't written to her, she might still be alive somewhere. Quit your sniveling. Oh, goddamn. Kaliska mentioned she thought you needed help. Perhaps I can provide assistance? Offer looks at you with some surprise before dabbing at her nose with a sleeve. That's kind of your offer, but I don't know if I could impose this on you. It's not a small favor. I'm worried about the baby, about the legacy. I told Kaliska as much as I could. But all I know is that for a long time now, every child born in Gilded Vale has been soulless, empty. It happened to so many mothers, and Lord Dredrick. He's exiled all of them, calling it a sign of the gods' disfavor. With my Hathort gone, I don't know how I'd manage if I lost my home too. I hoped Kaliska would help me. They say Ranga, the old midwife, knows a way to prevent child being hollowborn, but she moved south to Anslog's Compass 2 seasons ago. The journey's too far for me. I can't make it as I am. I don't have anyone else now with Kaliska gone. Please, can you help me? What's in it for me? No, I'll find Ranga probably. You will? Gods bless you. Here, I'll give you coin to pay her with. You needn't trouble yourself with that. I think it's a drink she fashions out of, well, I'm not sure, but it shouldn't be too much of a burden to carry back. Earned a reputation. Reputation can be held with communities or factions. Helping a group will increase positive, harming a group will increase your negative. Possible to have a mix of positive and negative reputation with a group if you help and harm in equal measure. Anslog's Compass is what we call the lagoon to the south. You'll have to cross the wilds to get there. That's what keeps me from trying it myself. Thank you again, truly. You'll be saving us both. Blood moss. Check out the smithy. Still have some of this extra armor, maybe. This big building on the inside. I probably shouldn't steal, right? Yeah, it does say stealing on it. Apprentice, Harlan Ornison, Dwygon Steel Collar. This Auma man is of impressive build, towering above the countertop. Skin is the dusky blue of the deeper oceans. His thick arms boast corded muscles. Small ears frame a square-jawed face, coated in smeared soot and arcing back tattoos alike. Offers you a broad smile as approach. Welcome. You're the first new face I've seen in quite some time. What can I do for you? Your shop? That it is. Been here near on 20 years now. Seen all manner of things over the years. Good luck and bad. But the Black Hammer Smithery remains. What do you have here? You come to a strange time, I'm afraid. The stock's not what it used to be. But we find weapons and armor to offer yet. All fours right here in the Black Hammer. Show me what you got. Oh, of course. Jena's Lance. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Not that it would matter anyways. Unique pike two-handed, pierce damage, weapon reach, constitution, 20% of grazes converted to hits, and the enchantment level's at 4 or 14 already. Old wall. Are blessed. Azuriath Stiletto. Grants jolting touch on critical hit, 1 per encounter. 3 DR bypass. Sabers. Slashings. Swords. Slashings. Outworn buckler. Only usable by paladin, plus 5 to all defenses, friendly aura. Wow. Minor ring of deflection. And protection. Blunting belt. Damage reduction from piercing and slash. Bronze horn figurine. 1 per rest, summon an animat. Rope and grappling hook. Can be used to anchor a rope to a location that may be hard to reach by foot, often used to scale high walls. May have many potential applications. Cape of withdrawal, 15 defense when disengaging. Scale mail is I'm pretty sure what we have. DR8, recovery speed minus 40, I see. Pry bars and camping supplies. You sell the dog? You can, baby. You can, but it's worth 0. What do you mean the dog's worth 0? How dare you? I'm gonna buy a grappling hook and a pry bar. That's all I'm gonna buy for now. Just to have. Tau.
Well,
you
my
know,
friend.
know what else? You mentioned something about your stock being low. We just don't have the supplies. Been expecting the next delivery for near on a week. Haven't seen a sign of it. Have to expect they were hit by bandits. The road out east is crawling with them. One of my workers ran off with the wagon themselves. Maybe to make some coin. As if that lot would dare. He's right about the bandits. The dire situations in villages like this and the exodus to the cities has created far too many opportunities for unscrupulous sorts. If you happen to be headed that way, maybe you can keep an eye out for a supply wagon, or my shipment at least. They'd be cutting through the Black Meadow, I expect. Only a good road for it. As it is, most of our weapons go to His Grace Lord Raedric, and that's as it should be, but it doesn't leave much for outsiders. We just don't have the iron. I'll find your supplies. Then you have my thanks. You bring those supplies back and I'll have plenty more to offer. A discount to start. Oh, if you find my workers, tell them to hurry it up, or they can take up farming instead. Uh-huh. Sounds about right. One other place that's labeled makes me think I could zone into it is the windmill. Steal from the farm! I swear it's just a flower at the edge of the farm. Mushrooms. For free? Mushrooms for me? Oh, what's going on here? We know there's more grain in there, Trumbull. We won't settle for scraps while you grow fat on our crops. first of you drunkards comes through the door gets a shot between the eyes. God's hearing me, Swainer. I'll put you down like a dog. Come away for now, lads. We'll be back, Trumbill. And we'll have fair prices, or by the flames we'll have a reckoning. Whew. Against the grain. That's really the name of this quest. Some of the farmers in the Gilded Vale claim that Trumbull, the miller, is withholding grain. The hungry farmers are on edge, and it seems like likely that the situation will escalate. Well, I guess we can just zone in, apparently. Surprised he didn't shoot me. An elven man stands before you. His relatively stocky build suggests a life of labor. His face is pale and drawn, his eyes wide. Behind him, a younger man and woman exchange worried glances. The miller raises a club as you enter. It shakes violently in his grip. Get back if you value your life. Hold on. I'm not here to hurt anyone. Miller hesitates, lowers his club. Who are you? If Swainer is roping in foreigners into his little crusade now? My name's Tammy, and I've only just arrived in the Gilded Vale. You picked a bad time to come visiting. Gilded Vale's had all its shine scraped off. Just a big dung heap now. Swainer thinks he's king of it. They're all of them mad. What was the ruckus about? Where to begin? Swainer's whipped them up into a froth. Going on about grain stores. Claims I've hidden away most of it. All I do with the grain is sell it. I can't create it out of thin air. All I can do, and I can't hand it out for free. I pay the farmers for the crops they bring in, and I sell what comes out of the mill. Most of it goes to the Blackhound on the west side of town for ale. And Swainer and his lot sure don't mind that part. You take a look at the fields on the way into town. Crops blighted. Most of what I'm getting is from the farmers. It's gone off. Potted through. I can't pay top prices for blighted wheat, and I've barely got enough good grain to go around. Swainer's howling after things he has no right to. Seems like a pretty clean story for a messy situation. It's not. Look, Swainer's always been a rotten bastard with stores so limited. Maybe I save the good stuff for people who deserve it. Alfra, for instance. She's expecting a child. Should I let her starve instead? Do the villagers know about the grain supply? Some. The innkeeper, for instance. Better not to worry anyone. I'll be trading for supplies soon enough. If we can just keep things calm until then, we'll be in the clear. The innkeeper, huh? I wouldn't drink the ale, is all I'm saying. Maybe I ought to go have a talk with Swainer. I'd be grateful if you did. He won't listen to me anymore, but maybe you'll have better luck. Tell him we're all having a hard time. We'll have to make some sacrifices. We'll be in your debt for it if you can convince him. Can I steal from you, though? It does say stealing. It does say stealing. That's his kids, is it? Okay. Load screen seems like it takes a second. A bit long. Feel. That's only based on how fast it should be. I guess it's just not optimized either way. We can go down in the bottom down here now, but if there's any good reason for that. I mean, we could have went down there before, but didn't even have a second party member. I thought those guys would probably come here. Give you some reliable help. Do you know anyone looking for work? Wouldn't say I can speak from experience, but we do have certain sorts coming by looking for work from time to time. If you want to hire someone on, I'd be happy to send them your way. Let me see what I have to work with. Oh, you can like recruit adventurers. No. Not this moment. Let me steal your wine first.
Hail and well met.
You only serve porridge isn't my choice, I assure you. We used to serve some of the finest meals in the Durwood. We'd had a damnable run of luck, is all. It's been a bad season for the crops, and we're running low on supplies. I sent Tenfrith up north to stock up. Tenfrith's our cook, you see. An artist with a good roast. But it's been days since he was supposed to return. We haven't seen any sign of him. I've only just taken over from the last owner myself. I don't know what I'll do if he doesn't turn up. I'll try to find him. Really, I'd be grateful if you did. He was traveling through the Valewood. It's probably nothing. Broken wheel, maybe, but I do worry. Another quest. Are those angry dudes upstairs? Don't seem like it. Actually, go down here. See if it's strong stuff down there, or whatever stuff.
Lava will be on seat! These ones are in for a walloping!
Poisoned, huh?
Indeed.
Poison's gone though. What's a bigger one?
Lava will be on seat!
Oh shit, what the hell? Oh, it didn't make it in time. Didn't notice that, jeez.
Lava will be on seat!
Come on, don't just keep missing. Oh, that didn't do it either. He's probably dead. He's not dead.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
A letter home. Mother, I have asked Brother Edric to carry this letter to you, for he travels to New Hiomar come morning. With him goes what coin I have, and I hope it will ease the surprise of my unexpected homecoming, for I meant to follow it in a few days' time. Our village is much changed. Though I do not wish for you to worry, I do not feel safe. Feel it is safe to return. I know Rectrix Obrica will not approve, but better trails. No. Whoever sat here left in a hurry. Ink has dripped across the scroll, obscuring its contents. Pile of furniture is branded with scorch marks. You got a broken rib? Is that what you got?
How may I help?
0. 2 of these. 2 per encounter. Is what? Level 1 wizard spells 3 per rest then? I guess so.
Indeed.
Sure.
Or that's a crazy ability then if it's 2 per encounter. Oh. Guild. Initiate's note. This parchment is relatively intact, but the ink upon it is faded. You can make out a few patches of careful, tidy script. Visitors to the ritual floor, Rectrix Obrica says redemption for even these forgot and struck the largest spell first rather than the second. The rest is ineligible. I'm gonna make a note, because you never know. So it's... break. The largest spell second? You never know. Making a note of the note. Just don't want to have to find an inventory later. Already have the max amount. Back to that then.
Aye?
Mm-hmm.
How may I help?
Do I hit her with this? What we do if we do that?
Let's wash that down with an antidote.
He's not gonna kill it. He's gonna get knocked. He's probably gonna die too because he only has so many spells. Oh yeah, he's dead. Should have rested before I came here, I guess.
You cannot venture forth while in combat.
Oh, well he's dead, yeah. Needs the spells to be any bit of effective at all. She's just super squishy. Need an actual tank character.
Yeah.
You can use 2 of those per encounter though, which is OP. Oh shit, did I stay in combat? No, out.
Let's wash that down with an antidote.
Oh shh, are you kidding me? Oh no, that was making, that was her thing becoming unseen. Gotta boot that. This is certainly a hidden thing. You see this? Come on, I believe in you.
Yeah?
We need to find ourselves a rouge.
Aye?
Sure.
Or
Let's wash that down with an antidote.
it's an interesting setup where it's like you refill the full after combat, but then you've got like the HP separate from endurance, and you get to use like a portion of your HP each combat. Kind of interesting. Oh sheesh.
Yeah?
I was not even that hurt.
Lava.
She's gonna get knocked, isn't she?
Lava.
How may I help?
Good enough.
Mm-hmm.
Not that bad to get knocked in a situation like that. Your sleep is restless and fevered. Oh, they're doing the Baldur's Gate thing. Assaulted by hisses and whispers, blanketed with a suffocating anxiety, you open your eyes to awaken and find yourself in front of the Gilded Vale's gallows tree, the creaking of its ropes growing louder in your mind until the sound is deafening. Hanging from the tree is an old dwarf woman whose face has shriveled inward like moldering fruit. Her head hangs limply to one side. As you look at her, she looms larger and larger in your mind until she is mere inches from your face. Suddenly, her head snaps up and her eyes open. They are empty. Behind them is a vast nothingness that makes your stomach drop. Her mouth slowly parts. With a gust of rancid air, she speaks one word. Watcher. You jolt awake, the foul smell of the dwarf woman's breath still permeating your nostrils. Sweat runs down your face in thick droplets, and your skin is soaked from head to toe. You remember the woman. You remember seeing her decaying face when you spoke with the magistrate. He called her an animancer. Though it fills you with a new, queasy apprehension, you feel a strange compulsion to see this woman once more. If only to confirm she is truly dead. Get that other camping spot now.
Sure.
Indeed.
Scold or whelp?
Indeed.
Ooh, Scolder. What hurt? Is he trying to go around? He is. Oh, is that disengage? That is disengage. Great.
Sure.
Oh god. Multiples.
Worth and wrath!
Did that get fizzled? He's done. Are you gonna attack or what? Oh my god, it's cooked. She's not even swinging. Oh, I didn't save after I came in here this time. I thought I did for sure. I did, yeah. The autosave is just the one they put there by default. Already killed the things here, right? Yeah. He needs the ability to engage more so they don't just run past, it seems. Or at least they get disengage attacks. I'm surprised it didn't autosave on that.
Sure.
I mean, just two characters is probably not the best either. I haven't been paying attention. I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger. See if ineffective things are happening.
Sure. an antidote.
Oh shoot, that hit her because she moved forward. Why would she do that? Rude. Pierce damage seems to be working fine.
Aye?
Books. Ooh, regen potions.
Yeah? Sure. Sure. Let's watch that time, man.
They really moved to flank you pretty well. I think we can actually escape though, can we? Did I quick save again? Not much of a front line thing going on in this game. You need to be able to have the ability to engage more than one. Otherwise, they just run around behind you. Need a bigger party.
Sure.
How may I help?
Hey there. Yeah?
Indeed.
$35 endurance over 12 seconds is what that is.
Hey there.
Lava Aspect worth and rough.
Does he not get a disengage attack from that?
Hey there.
Huh.
Hey there. Yeah?
If I go to 7 here, the damage reduction gets increased. I can only go to 6. Savage Defiance. It's a lot of plus endurance. Lash out when it's imminent pain, granting a bonus damage for as long as his or her endurance is low. So plus 25% damage when endurance low. Able to charge with reckless abandon, allowing him or her to ignore movement stop of engagement. Amos to all defense against disengagement attacks. Terrifying Yell, frightens. son-in-law.
Hey there.
What's this? A fine sword. Fine sword is slashing? Or what? Automatically puts it in your stash, huh? Slash pierce. And 14, 12 to 17, plus 5 accuracy, 15, 24 plus 4 accuracy, plus 15% damage. Because it's a fine sword you got there. To his grace, I write to implore. The rest of this letter is crossed out in several places and then abandoned altogether.
Sure.
4. Potion of Wizard's Double. Gilston Prayer, Silver Penning.
Sure.
The work of a moment.
Warhammer. This is 12 to 15, 21. Speeds. Speed fast? Speed average. Is it? 5 seconds. 15. 12 to 17. Let's have some burn on it though.
Hey there.
Hi. Great Western Stag, Book of Verses. That seems to be from the other side. Recon through to the other side. This is the same combat. I thought it was on the floor. I was concerned. Vermin have scoured these plates, though mold still grows in green-black clumps. Across the table.
Hey there.
Across the table. Oh, I didn't change this after I quick saved. That's the problem. Is it? Oh, it is that. It just never shows. It doesn't change the one that's showing here. That's funny. Oh, trap triggered. Get wrecked. Absolutely bopped. You'll be fine. Ooh, Ring of Overseeing. What do you mean properties overseeing? Wait, I didn't... Not wearing the gloves right now? What happened there? Plus 10 ability area effect. Sure. Put that on for now. Probably go on him later. Oh, lordy. I don't know if there's much point to do anything here. I don't aim spells. Oh, she didn't even do it yet. Going possible. Oh, we'll be disengaged, really. He's gonna dive and disengage here, too. Is she not yet? It's a little bit too much to be dealing with just 2 people that are low level.
There.
Nope. Hankish character. Also, guys got a broken ankle or something.
Yeah?
The nearby crystals light the cracked mosaic floor in shades of orange, and at certain angles the metallic symbols beneath your feet gleams gold. As you look on, the air shimmers. As if with summer heat, the very dust and air seem to pull together until a thin glowing mist appears before you. In its rippling gleam, you sometimes think you can see the shape of a man, features rendered in broad strokes of air and smoke. Anyone else seeing this? Your voice sparks movement. The spirit surges with a sudden blazing light. In the next moment, you are somewhere else, your mind assailed with a sudden wave of fear and noise. You're in the chapter hall. Priests and faithful have gathered in a great crowd, spilling into the hall. Bodies press against you, surging forward to listen. Your own grief is mirrored in the faces around you. Some of the initiates are weeping. Someone has snuffed the candles, and the room is dark, save for the podium, lit from behind. Two people stand before it, lit in silhouette. A man is shouting, voice so ragged with fear you cannot understand what he says. But the rectrix stands calm, unmoved. Her strength will see you all through these dark times. You feel that hope like a spark behind your rib. Somewhere behind you, someone begins to sing. The spirit tears itself from you with sudden, dizzying force. You find yourself back before the ruined altar, swaying. The spirit fades, and suddenly as it appeared, Aleph looks at you through narrowed eyes. Are you alright? You seemed lost just now. That happens a lot. You'll have to get used to it. That's good to know, but I don't suppose you could tell me what that was all about? I'm not really sure. It's just recently started happening. Indeed. As the risk of sounding patronizing, you should probably have it examined. It's a shame Lord Radrix hanged half the gilded veil. The Valian dwarf might have known something about your condition. Let's continue on. We should probably go back up and see that dead dwarf body, honestly, right? Honestly. Oh, hi, what's this? Will-o-wisps. What's that, though?
How may I help?
That hurt him? Oh, he's feared or something. Oh, he's confused? Is he the enemy right now? What's she up to? Oh, she's scared now.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Hey there.
Strange. Merchant's worn and tattered, and the ink upon it is faded. In this time of hardship, must have just as much faith in ourselves. Anyways, we're gonna back up to the town for now. Other stuff down here is a little bit scary. Go rent a room at the inn before we go to talk to the hanging lady. Since Aloth is looking a little worse for wear there.
Well met, friend.
Make a room. Keep it nice and tidy. Last for 2 rests. Huh. Plus perception, plus mechanics. 2 rests plus resolve. The common room. 0. Inns allow characters rest without using camping supplies. Cheap rooms are usually available if you have a copper to spend. You consider them more expensive. The bonuses they provide last for a long time and affect the entire party. Feels like we've been seeing more bandits along the roads of late. Does it now?
Yes?
Yeah?
Ah, there she is. The squat, distended body of an elderly dwarf woman dangles from a thin, crooked bough that sags at the tug of her noose. The bloated purple flesh of her neck, worn away in patches like moth-eaten linen, bulges over the rope that suspends her, and her lifeless head lolls forward rigidly from one side to the other when the breeze shifts. You perceive a faint glow around her that casts no light on its surroundings, but there is a tepid warmth to it, and you feel somehow that you could reach out and touch it. Not with your hands, but with some aspect of yourself that has no worldly dimension. You take a deep breath, clearing your mind, focusing on your objective. As you exhale, you feel yourself spreading out towards the hanging woman, perceiving all that lies between you and her with new, unfamiliar awareness. Once you have expanded it enough to reach her, there's a sudden jolt to your mind, a ringing, electric surge of images, words, and sounds. Involuntarily, you shut your eyes. Feel yourself being pulled down to some deeper consciousness in a space occupied only by you and the hanging woman. When you open them again, she is staring at you with eyes clouded in a milky fog, her body still swaying in the wind. In a wind you no longer feel from a tree that stands planted in a misty void. The woman gives a slow nod of her head, the rope creaking as she does so. She smiles at you. Have you come here from...
Have you come here for me, dear? Or have you gotten lost? Ah, it is both, I think. Yes?
I think I survived a bivouac. Do you know why that would be?
Did you now, dear? My, that would be something, wouldn't it? Could be luck, could certainly be. A storm can be a careless thing. Or maybe it got its hands around your soul but couldn't pick it up. A soul can be heavy if it stayed in one piece through its time. Strong souls, we call them in the trade. Cold, I mean. Called them. Those days are all behind me, no?
You said souls break apart over time?
Oh, yes. Entropy. Rimagan's work. We know little of why or how. We lose pieces of ourselves when we die and pick up pieces of others when we are born again, but less than what we lost. We tried to stop it with the animantic sciences, but with little success. A very small few resist Rimergan's influence and stay together through some force of defiance, at least for a time. But they all succumb eventually, I think.
Am I imagining this?
No, I think not. A pity that. It would be simpler. A mercy, even. To not have to wander anymore, no?
How are you able to speak to me?
Is that what we're doing? Perhaps it just seems that way. Perhaps it is the easiest way for your mind to make sense.
So we're not actually talking.
I think it is a very good choice.
Are we touching souls? Touching tips of our souls? I need to understand something that's happened to me. She nods, a look of pity on her face, as though consoling a child.
The world looks a little different than it used to, is that it? Feels like you're noticing things for the first time that have always been there. You have seen past the shroud. It only takes an instant. Your soul remembers, yes? Remembers how it sees when it leaves the body, like being reminded of a dream you had forgotten. You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay.
We like to watch, apparently.
What indeed?
What is a
Long
watcher?
hours have many animancers spent studying such things. Not I. Not I. I'll tell you what I know, though, since fair is fair. And here we are, visiting, you and I, and it reminds me of better times. Souls pass on. Some say through Audra stones, which are the blood veins of the world. They leave the world for a time and are reborn into it, sometimes more than they were before, but usually less and seldom the same. For all souls there is a time where they do not live, yet have not passed on. And those souls roam the world, same as you or I, either living or lost. But no one sees them because they have forgotten how. A watcher sees, though, knows what to look for. And sometimes they know a person just by looking at them. Know where they've been in ages past when their bodies were other bodies. See memories even their owner can't recall. A wonder to behold when all goes well. A wonder!
What did you mean by when all goes well?
Oh, nothing to be afraid of, I'm sure. It's just much to take in for some. Sometimes there's trouble sleeping or other difficulties.
And inspired?
You should see old Merwald.
Merwald.
He could tell you much more than I. A watcher just like you. Helped many in his day. Took up in an old keep no one would claim. Not far, not far. Kadnua, beyond the Black Meadow. He will welcome the company.
But I want to know something about you.
Me? I'll bore you to tears, though.
Okay, bye.
Goodbye, my dear.
It's
It
like,
was
fine, I'll take
lovely
your word for it,
visiting.
lady. Emmy was granted the Crucible of the Soul. What now? Who? What in soul? Crucible of the Soul. Defended by something. Accuracy once per rest. The Watcher unravels the vital essence of his or her enemies, gaining endurance in the process. Area of effect, 1.47 meters radius. Drains 13.3 burn damages endurance. Interesting. Lore is activate scrolls. Higher lower values allow the character to use higher level scrolls. I kind of want to bash a bunch into well, he's getting 1 survival for damage reduction no matter what. And if I get 1 athletics, he gets second wind. Maybe I should get mechanics. Then I wouldn't have to carry a rouge. Spells, level 2. Bewildering Spectacle. It's a bizarre and perplexing visual distraction confusing enemies. Used for 6.5 seconds AoE. Meter range. Binding Web. Bulwark against the elements. Damage reduction against burn, shock, corrode, freeze. Combusting wounds. 5.0 burn damage over time when dealt. Damage for 26 seconds. Causes enemy wounds in the area to effect to ignite, inflicting additional burn damage each time they are wounded. Oh, interesting. Consilhot's corrosive siphon. Eats with the target spirit. Inflicting corrosive damage, converting that essence into endurance for the caster. So it's a drain. Drain 56.5 corrode damage is endurance over 13 seconds. That's pretty strong. Curse of the Blackened Sight. AoE blind. Fetid Caress. Target's paralyzed. AoE sickened. Infused with vital essence. Uses caster with vitality, giving them a temporary increase to maximum endurance and health. Target only, though. Merciless Gaze. 15% of hits convert to crits. Dull-mindedness. Mirrored Image. Necrotic Lance. Corrode damage. Creates a lance per necrotic, causing corrode damage instantly and over time. Ray of Fire is 5-meter range. Rolling flames, rebounding ball of fire, inflicting damage upon anyone in its path. Necrotic lance and maybe corrosive siphon, honestly. The two of them.
How may I help?
There's 10th level spells?
Sure.
17
Body
and a half.
of 17 and a half what? Body of a effluent barrel or whatever. Well, let's talk to this guy because he had a portrait, so he might be recruitable. The smell of pipe smoke, at once earthy and sweet, winds its way into your nostrils. Your eyes trace the smoke to its origin, where you find a broad man with straw-colored hair leaning against a mossy rock wall, his pipe held to his lips with one meaty hand. He looks you directly in the eye, but the look is not aggressive. He regards you with a peculiar smirk.
17 and a half. Well, could be 18, depending on how you count the dwarf woman.
Oh my lord. I'm sorry?
The dwarf woman. You were trying to figure out whether to count her as a full person. I think you oughta.
I mean, to be fair, right? What are you talking about?
The people hanging from the tree. 18 of them. Well, last I counted, anyway.
Is that what you people do for fun around here?
Name's Adair. Though to the people around here, might as well be 19. Don't think I'd put you much higher than 22, 23 tops. You look like the sort that likes to get involved.
What makes you think I was interested in the dwarf woman? He looks at you a moment, his brow arched. His smirk broadens.
I was smoking over here, saw you staring at her. Twice I refilled my pipe. You never so much as blinked. Your mouth was so slack I took you for a Radric at first.
Do you know what a watcher is?
Careful, friend. Best not use that word round here. Could be any number of Radric bootlickers within earshot. Ciphers, animancers, watchers. Same thing in the eyes of folks around here, Radric especially. They come to these parts all the time with their cures, preying on the desperate. None of them are who they claim to be. Of course, seeing you with that funny look, I'd be halfway inclined to believe you were having some kind of communion with that dwarf. Either case, maybe I'm not 19 after all. No offense.
You think you're gonna be hanged?
The town's had it in for me for a long time now. Only fellow who ever stuck up for me, well, he's number 18 up there. My headman on the farm. Used to be my captain during the war.
What's the town got against you?
Pick the wrong god. That's what it comes down to.
That's what it always comes down to,
Used
doesn't
to be
it?
a lot of Aethys worshippers in Gilded Vale. That mess of rocks over there, there was a temple to him, to give you some idea. Then one day, somebody named Widewind shows up on Deerwood's doorstep. Says he's the living flesh of Aethys. Got an army with him. Suddenly, Aethys isn't so popular in these parts. My brother Woden and me, neither of us believed it. No way was that Aethys. He enlisted, then I did too. But, he didn't make it back. After the war, people took to punishing Aethys worshippers, accusing them of treason. Got real ugly, especially after the legacy started. Folks needed someone to blame. I was safe because I fought, but then this rumor starts that my brother, that he was on the wrong side.
Have to hang him to get to
I
me,
wasn't
and they
so
were like,
safe
"Yep,
anymore.
will do."
Until my headman stepped in and said they'd have to hang him to get to me.
And then they did.
Seems that's no longer a concern. Of course, the townies don't do the hanging these days, but when Radric's men come, they got no problem doing the pointing.
Aloth glances at you, lowers his voice. You can see why I was eager to leave. If you're next to be hanged, what are you still doing here? Drinking, mostly. Point of fact, I'm on my way out. Just haven't figured out where I'm going yet. Not a whole lot of places out there that don't think Widewind's legacy was started with Widewind. We travel together. Where are you headed? Someplace called Cade Nua. There's an old watcher there who might be able to help me.
Seem to remember hearing something about that years ago. He tamed that place. People would seek him out for all kinds of things. Troubles of the soul, questions for the departed. Of course, that was back when you didn't have to say Watcher with a hush on your breath. A man such as that, there'd be things I'd want to ask him. Don't know why I never thought of it before.
Because you were waiting for us to show up. We're the main character, after all.
Not sure how I feel about setting out with a stranger.
Well,
and a
our name's
strange one at
Tammy.
that.
Your
But
name's
truth
Idir.
be told, you might be the only one in town who wouldn't
No longer
feel some relief
strangers.
seeing me swing from that tree.
There's a fine reason if I ever heard
All
one.
right then. Guess I'll do some sightseeing. Long as you're not the one picking the sights.
Why was your headman hanged? Got involved? Raedric sent men down here the other day. Said they had, on good authority, someone in town was working with Kalsk, plotting Raedric's overthrow. Said if he didn't come forward right then and there, they'd hang every last one of us. No one was coming forward, so Swithin, that's my headman, he steps up and says it's him. They took him at his word. It's harsh. Bound to happen sooner or later, if not for plotting against Raedric, then for protecting me. Who's Kalsk? Someone who got tired of all the hangings. He's on the run now. Probably will be till they catch him. And the war? Saints' War. Only one in my lifetime. Fellow decided he's a living incarnation of Ethos. Overthrows Raidceris. Marches on Deerwood. We gave him a Deerwooden hello. What's a Deerwooden hello?
Blew him up.
We blew him up. Who's Ethos? That's your god. Other questions? Let's get going. Alright, what are you? You got 91 HP. You seem to have knocked down. Shoves an enemy with enormous force, knocking them prone and causing additional damage. Defender. Modal. The fighter adopts a more conservative combat strategy, illustrating locking down enemies that stray too close. The fighter increases his or her number of engagement targets up to 3 at the expense of deflection. Plus 2 enemies engaged, minus 5 deflection. Okay. He's a 3rd level fighter. Meadowfolk. He's got a saber and shield. Saints' War armor. Pierce proof. Second chance. Pierce proof. Plus 3 damage reduction to piercing. Second chance. On unconscious once per rest. Oh wow. Cape. Cape. Just cape. Might go down here now after all. I don't know what we're looking for is this, right? Lord Raedric has decided to rededicate Gilded's Veiled abandoned Ethosian temple to a new deity. The entrance to the temple has been cleared, allowing entry for the first time in many years. Inside the temple, I encountered a man. The door to the lower floors appear to be sealed with some enchantment. There's a set of bells beside the door which play a part in opening it. And we got struck the large bell second. Is that the note? I should double check on that. Forgot and struck the largest bell first rather than second. So this large bell is second. The other thing's probably down here.
Hi?
Let's have.
Yes?
Guy still came over here.
Yeah?
Behind them? Oh shit.
Stronger than rock!
Did I get the spell off? I guess so. You seem to have healed a bit there. How come these guys aren't taking disengage attacks? Maybe they are and I'm just not noticing it. Proper like.
Hey there.
A haze fills the air, coalescing steadily into a blur of dust and mist. Gathers in the outlet what appears to be a dwarf, a shimmering echo that fades in and out of sight. But stronger than sight is the sense, within you, of a powerful energy. It roils and seethes with a grief that seems to spill into your own thoughts, tainting them until the sorrow is your own. Like a crashing wave, the energy surges towards and into you. Suddenly you are elsewhere. Before you is a brightly lit stone corridor, lined with torches and gleaming crystals. You're running, your footsteps echoing up the stone around you. You forgot to tie your sandals, and they're slipping from your feet, fouling your steps. You're late again. The right's going to begin without you. You hear the tolling of a bell, and your spirits lift as you recognize the familiar warped tone of the right hand, representing the first of the dawn stars to appear in the night sky, last to fade in the dawn light. You pray fiercely this is the first of the chimes and not the last. The right hand bell's first and last? The lights fade, as does the memory, and when your eyes clear, the spirit is gone.
Sure.
So from that knowledge, you would think it would go, it would either go ding, 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 or it would go ding, 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 maybe.
Aye? All right then.
All right then.
Mm-hmm.
The right smaller bell. Middle larger bell. Left smaller bell. Right smaller bell. There's a quiet melodic chime from all three bells before their discordant voices meet in one powerful rising rush of sound. It seems to fill the whole temple, a driving flood of sound that drowns all other thought. As the tolling fades, you hear a creak from the direction of the doors, as the passage to the lower level swings open. We got it right.
Now it's strange looking back. All the time I spent here growing up. Never seeing what was coming.
Ghosts are coming, apparently. I don't know if you knew.
Hey there.
La Avaru beyond seek.
Yeah?
It was actually squishy as hell, though.
Indeed.
Indeed, squishy as hell.
Hey there.
More shit house.
Of course.
Oh shit. Blink striking on me. Oh shit. He knocked down a shadow? Can't really go to the side. I could throw encounters on you though. I disengage accidentally. Is there something coming from behind me there? Oh shoot. Phantom. Probably worse. Oh my god. They really are way too good at going for the casters.
Aye?
They just teleport past like everybody on your team and then just go hard on the casters.
We gotta take better care of Ella.
I'll be fine. Really.
Rip, everybody dead. There was the one coming from behind too, but there's the whole teleporting too.
Starting to miss my neighbors.
I'm starting to miss my neighbors. The ones that wanted to hang you? Sounds right.
Sure.
Guess there's some patrolling ones.
Curses!
I need something that'll let him. Oh my god. They go for the casters so hard. Holy shit. Need something to let them disengage, I guess, if they're constantly going to be slapping on them like that.
Yes?
Even teleported on him again.
Hey there.
Spirit residue. Sure, I select all.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Go this way first. Select all? Yeah. Also backspace.
Aye?
Hey there.
Oh my god.
Yes?
Well.
Hey there.
Let's detect traps now. I don't know about that sending stuff here automatically. Guess it'll be nice later.
Hey there. This calls for a subtle touch.
I'll have it in no time.
Coin is stock. $19.27. 21 to 30. DR reductions. Not gonna be using that very long anyways.
Sure.
He's got 1 out of 60. Poor guy.
Hey there.
I don't think I had rested since I gave a damage reduction to that man's. That's a lot of shadows. Must feel like the amount of time it takes to cast
Nice
that
to see you too.
Berserk makes it not worthwhile because the duration's so short.
I shall be discreet.
Is this damage reduction +1? +1? Maybe +2 on you, shouldn't it? Oh no, I didn't manage to get to 7 because it was.
How may I
expensive.
help?
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Your trap detection sucks, wizard. He is a wizard.
You might find this interesting.
There we go. You have this one? You cannot disarm the trap. Do you wish to trigger it? No. You know who does want to trigger it? This man. Yes. Get wrecked, sir. Cloak of the Ocean Priest. Plus will, huh? 35 will, what do you got, sir? 32. Here, have a cooler coat. I mean, I have also just started. Shocks, shoves at me, normal starts knocking them down and causing additional damage. I wonder if this works on him even.
Yeah?
Phantom seems scarier.
Beyond seek. Let's have it out.
Not bad ones by itself.
Sure.
Many phantoms. Left side, even side.
How may I help?
Handle it.
Hey there. Now, where were we? Hey there.
Crap. The grinding noise of your feet and a rush of water. Rush of water.
I'll have it in no time.
Difficulty 5.
Hey there.
Of course.
Get out of it.
Curses.
Show him how it's done!
How may I help?
She's getting crazy with it.
Now, where were we?
It's not within our natures to forgive. Those who seek redemption seek a long and winding path. Oh my god, it went away so quick. A road which takes us down. Oh, it's because fast mode's active. A road which takes us down into the very hollows of our soul and asks us to reflect upon the fractured. Oh, still went away fast. Aspects of ourselves. Mm-hmm. You reflecting on the fractured aspects of yourself? Is you? Severe burn. How do we clear that wound, I wonder? Oh, dudes.
Indeed. La beyond seek.
Oh shoot, that is a real lot of dudes. Way more than I thought. You not reach there?
Sure.
Aztec worth and wrath.
How may I help? Yes?
Eothasian prayer. Scroll of Tanglefoot. Leather armor. A gate. Crumpled note. This letter is fairly intact, though the parchment itself has been crumpled. Yester. I know that the temple baths boast great healing properties, and that your back ails you still. Still, I would ask that, if you are to indulge for the greater part of the day, you give over your key to the sanctum to someone else for safekeeping. This is not the first time we have been forced to wait to perform the day's rites, and Rectrix Obrica is often too far below to hear our knocking. Give over your key to somebody else for safekeeping. Alpha Protocol? That's the Andrew Tate game, right? I like the idea there's the Andrew Tate game, and the goal of the game is to set up a situation where you're scamming people on a cam website. Where he made all of his money, isn't it? Sorry, I'm just closing the window. Lesser black ooze.
Show him how it's done!
Yeah?
Immune. Immune. I'm pretty sure it's not Andrew Tate. Hope not. Gleaming silver key. I was just memeing about Andrew Tate. Can you get attacked while sleeping in this game or what? It's really not at the level of like the old Baldur's Gates.
All right then. Yes?
Hey there.
Just the one dude? One dude. One dude. I do it right after he gets attacked. It should have a higher chance to go off, right?
How mad?
That's how it's gonna...
Oh, he's a bop. He bop. When their teleport thing. Isn't that a big heal thing? You can't hit for the life of her. Why is this shadow going off? Oh, she didn't even cast Frenzy. What the hell? I don't think it works on a shadow, but... wasn't immune. That actually works on a shadow. You missed him after you knocked him down? Are you serious right now? Knocked him down and missed him when he was on the ground. Overpowered for sure. Still dark waters are reflective as black glass. It's reflective as black glass. Weird way to say it.
Hey there.
I shall be discreet. Of course.
Yeah?
The stand rocks unsteadily on its base. It seems the mechanism is broken.
Aye?
Sure.
The light rises from the bones as you approach. You have a moment to register the faintest image of a standing figure. Features a blur of mist or smoke before the world tilts. It is as if you've stepped sideways into a new life. You're racing down a flight of stairs, following a weaving circle of torchlight. Your own panting breaths are loud in your ears. Panic and your robes alike foul your steps. And you nearly stumble before a hand reaches out to grip your arm and steady you, a fellow acolyte who smiles encouragement as you reach the bottom. You run around and past the shallow reflection pool that marks the lowest point of the temple, following the dark shapes of the older priests as they lead the way towards the narrow hall that leads down to the vault. You pass one of the torchbearers as you go. The harsh illumination of the flames reveals a familiar face. For a moment, your awareness spans time and identity, and you think Wirtan has joined you here at the bottom of the temple. In the memory, he glances at you for a moment, looks past at someone else. I'll come back once they're gone, he's saying. You're being pressed along by the crowd, and his words are growing faint. Just keep quiet. We can't take any chances. Inside the vault, golden relics gleam with welcoming stars. Memory twists, jarring you loose from one moment and plunging you into another like a flung doll. There's only darkness around you now. You think yourself blinded, until the knowledge settles onto you like a cloak. The candles have all burnt away. You know now too, with a sick certainty, that nobody is coming. There's a crackling noise somewhere to your left, a wet, slurping gurgle, and a ragged sob. You cannot see, and so you cannot know which brother or sister has fallen, and which digs after what water a body may provide. Oh, you hear in the faint murmuring to your right the familiar cadence of prayer, but you no longer recognize the words. You are too tired to do harm. The thirst is like fire within you. Your tongue is thick in your throat, and your every breath is a struggle that leaches strength from you. There's a light, they said, at the end of every bout of darkness, but this one does not end. The spirit releases you, and you come back to yourself in pieces. Your vision clears. The vault around you is revealed once more, cast in muted hues by the sickly illumination of the soul still drifting like a fading fog. Fear wafts off the spirit in waves, preying at your own emotions. That lying bastard. Is that the guy up top did this? That's right, because he said, yeah, I see. You feel a lashing coil of anger and fear from the soul before it floats downward to settle by the remains. It does not move towards you again. No matter how many times I see you staring off into nothing, it doesn't get less weird. Gather the remains. You spend a few moments gathering up what you can find at the bones of the priests. It proves a heavy and gruesome burden, but you manage to recover them all. Return to Wirtan. You're not seeing any...
Hi?
How come you're not doing this when I click you? There you go. I don't think any of these will be trapped, though.
Sure.
Hydra. Locked, though.
The work of a moment.
Gon's share. Fiber. Unique flail one-handed. Speed fast, interrupts weak, 13-19 crushing, accuracy versus deflection, convert graze to hit. Oh wow, draining and fine. Draining and fine. Plus 30% of graze is converted to hits, 20% of damage restored as endurance, plus 4 accuracy, 15% damage.
Sure.
Cool. Scolder King, uh-oh.
Yeah? Sure.
Worth and wrath! Beyond seek!
Guy's about to get knocked.
Try something else.
Love!
Try something else. Oh, what was it? Crush. Doesn't say. Seems like it's not doing a whole bunch. Alright, we'll just kill him with him.
Seek!
Yeah, he gets back up, doesn't he? It's like all those physical attacks weren't hitting very hard. Where's my experience? Oh, there we go. Oh. Doesn't show any experience here all of a sudden. I've shown it before.
Sure.
I'll see what I can find.
Mm-hmm.
The Pilgrim's Lasting Vigil. +1 resolve, +1 perception. So it's not armor class, it's damage reduction in this game.
Hey there.
Or cut to the top, maybe? As you step over the circle of candles, you hear a rattling clunk from the wall nearby. A door slides open with the grinding rasp of stone. Good news!
Mm-hmm.
The candles flicker gently as you approach. There's a gap above the altar, lined with broken glass, where a mirror may once have been set into the wall.
The candles are still burning. Not bad for a dead god.
Snuff a candle. You reach out to pinch one of the burning wicks. Smoke rises in a thin trail from the candle. Nothing else appears to happen.
They made him strong enough to survive time, but not thoughtlessness, looks like.
Just wanted to see what might happen.
It was nice to see those candles still burning. I figured they'd have gone out by now.
I can go snuff the rest of them if you want, bud. What you think?
Welcome.
Wurtan smiles nervously as you approach. I think I've sorted out the worst of it. Arms hurting a little less. He hesitates. You were down there a while. Did you find anything? His eyes dart constantly about the ruins. You lied to me. What? Wurtan grins uncertainly. Just clear about everything. The risk involved. Is that what you mean? I did say there'd be spiders. And I'll pay you, of course, for the trouble. Lift Wurtan off his feet. I'll crack your head in two if you lie to me again. Wurtan scrabbles fruitlessly in your arms, his eyes wide with shock. Wait, I don't know what... maybe I knew where you'd find the bodies. Is that it? I'm sorry. Maybe I should go tell Lord Raedric what you've been accusing its people of. Wurtan raises a hand, his expression pleading. Wait, no, you can't. They'll kill me. Worse, maybe. It's why I needed your help in the first place. You don't understand. I tried to help them. I did. Every day. Every single day I went to that temple. And I warned them. I told them that they were playing with fire. And Raedric wouldn't be patient forever. Every time they'd shrug it off. Like I didn't know what I was talking about. Like it wasn't costing me coming in to try to help them. I could have been arrested right alongside them. So you killed them because they wouldn't listen? No, of course not. I don't know. I think on it all the time, wondering. I told the commander the priest had left town, and he ordered the temple sealed. I remember that moment. It was like a dream, like I went away for a time. I watched them start bringing the place down, burn the tapestries, the books. It was like between one blink and the next, it was over. Too late to say anything. Idhir's eyes were wide, disbelieving. Too late to say anything? You had days to tell someone. I'd have dug them out with my bare hands if I'd known. They were some of the last decent folk left in this hole. Now all we got left is people like you. You could have spoken up, told Raedric the truth. I could have. It would have ruined me, maybe killed me, but I could have saved them. I didn't. I told you the way of it. I told you what happened. Guess it's your turn now to make a decision. I don't want to let the other dude make a decision. You've escaped justice for a long time, but not today. What even is this do again? More might, constitution, attack speed? I mean, yeah. Only 13.2 seconds is the main problem there. Take the money you were going to pay me anyways.
Sure.
Sure. Sure I will. Alright, seems like it's time to head north.
Good day to you.
Hey there.
Hello.
Camping supplies, huh? It always surprises me when my characters don't have to run up to the edge of the screen to move over. There's Cade Nua over there. I'm gonna go to the Valewood back real quick because there was some stuff there. Oh, we killed that bear now. You'd hope. Was this cart the one that from the one of the missing peoples? Let's see if I get.
Sure. Hey there.
Cave coral, cave coral. Mice crawl through eye sockets and over femurs. A figure drifts, suspended in the musty air of the cavern. Its form and features blur and twist in cascading ripples of incandescent. You feel its energy eddying about your limbs, filling them with a heavy chill. You reach out a hand for the spirit. In the moment of contact, you feel as if you have been struck a blow, head reeling as you tumble helplessly into a waiting darkness. Light blooms at the edges of your vision. Feel the sun at your back, the weight of a bow in your hand. You know suddenly that you have come a long way from the vale, hunting deer. Now you're standing before a cavern, and the darkness extends far into the depths. Even so, your friend strides out before you, his red cloak flapping at his heels. You follow, heart hammering your chest as he leads you deeper into the cavern. There's a roar, like thunder, echoing around you. Fear seizes you, casts you stumbling back towards the exit, towards light and escape. You see a glint of steel, and there's a sudden terrible flash of agony behind your knee. You scream, stumble, fall. Your thoughts are chaos, lanced through with pain, but in the moment of terrible clarity, you see your friend look back from the mouth of the cavern, his dagger daubed in crimson to match his cloak. And then there's a great dark shape above you. And then there's no more pain. The vision recedes, and you are thrown back into yourself with seemingly resentful force. The corpse lies at your feet, and the spectre lingers. In the span of energy between you both, you feel a sense of questioning, of confusion, of anger. I met him on the road, your friend. Sudden lashing anger emanates from the spirit. Rage and grief seem to pour from the gleaming figure like smoke. I'll find him and see that he answers for what he's done to you. For a moment, the spirit seems to burn bright, and your head fills with a sickly triumph. The spirit seems to weaken with the force of its own exultation, growing fainter and fainter, till you are alone once more.
Hey there.
Hey there. Relax. Zarip. Struts and supports are large enough to be the ribs and vertebrae of a dragon. They really dragging that stuff down here to make houses out of, huh? Oh, you can look at the map and progress at the same time. Good, good. I like that in these games. Tenfrith. The young dwarf tending to the stew pot looks up startled as he sees your approach. He drops his ladle, spattering stew across the ground. What? Bandit turns. Get her, you dogs, and make sure our new cook don't run off. Oh, this is the cook from the thing? Okay. Help, please. Ah! One of the bandits gives Tenfrith a kick as they pass him, and he huddles. Oh, shit.
Yeah? Sure.
Oh, these guys are low level. I guess in case you run into them earlier. We're still pretty low level too. We're like, what, level 3?
There.
Fruit. Rice, meat, chicken, amethyst. That's an interesting ingredient. Tastes like purple.
And well met.
Oh, the flame. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I thought I'd be stuck cooking for these ignorant weasels for the rest of my life. Or until they were bored of me, I suppose. Did Pasca send you? She must be beside herself. I must get back at once. But listen, the next time you're in the Gilded Vale, make sure to drop by the Black Hound. I'll let her know what you've done for me, and I'm sure she'll do right by you in turn. Oh, to be back at my oven again. What's the other quest now? Bring him to speak with Merwald. We're doing that anyways. Travel to the Black Meadow. Southeast of the Gilded Vale. On Anslog's compass. I guess you can't reach to the side of it over here.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Are my people going to be fatigued right now? They should be. Oh wait, where did I end up here? Magrin's Fork. Not where I meant to go. Villager walking funny. Making me nervous, sir. The other one was gonna say I get a it's called a discount from the Forge if I solve the other quest, right?
Good day, stranger.
Seems pretty good. Hello and welcome to the... Oh, it's you! Tenfrith told us what you did for him. It's such a release to have him back. I can't thank you enough. Consider yourself a favorite of the house. Discounts on drinks, rooms. Tenfrith said he wanted to whip up something nice for you. He's already back to work in the kitchen. I see what you have for sale. Ooh, experience. Sure you'll find something to your liking. We have the finest cook in Deerwood. So now you sell, like, stuff. I don't... What is this stuff good for? Oh, wow. Food buffs for 150 seconds. Pretty cool. Constitution Perception, Max Endurance, Constitution Perception. Might on this one. Constitution. Dexterity. Jeez. I get a discount now too. Which one might? This one, the savory pie. Might buy all 6 of them. Suppose we also need to rest.
Hello.
What, 130 before? I guess it's pretty good. Did they say southeast of the city? Another quest? Eastern road towards... No, it's traveling along the eastern road towards Gilded Vale. I have to leave the city on this side to see what's over there. I'm glad this game has a fast mode by default. We doing all this waiting for them to slow walk across the whole screen. Eastern Wood. Road sign. Is this a long? It is long, okay. I was gonna say long skinny area. Wait a second.
Yeah?
Are they squishy? What's all this then?
Good day to you.
Oh, it's Kolsk. Hold, madame, but a moment. A hooded man waits upon the road, clad in green cloak. He strides forward to meet you as you approach, and at a closer distance his features are revealed for those of a younger man, though lined with weariness. He appears to be favoring his left leg as he walks, and there's a dark stain upon the fabric of his trousers, under the knee. Even so, he greets you with a polite bow. I do not know your purpose for traveling this road, friend, but I would warn you against it. For the keep beyond belongs to that tyrant which calls himself Lord of the Gilded Vale. Like many tyrants, he has surrounded himself with stronger men and women for fear of retribution. We should all welcome the assistance of a brave woman such as yourself, but I still think you would fare better with some allies. Who's the tyrant you speak of? Raedric. He is Raedric the Seventh, descended from the great Aedirian house that allied with Deerwood during the Revolution. The Raedrics have been stewards of the Gilded Vale ever since. They were once worthy of their charge, but no longer. The House Raedric is led by an oppressor, one who believes that he could purge the curse of Widewind's legacy from these lands through force and fire. You've seen the tree at the center of the Gilded Vale. It has stood there since before the first house was raised, and now it's a testament to Raedric's cruelty. Every week there are more bodies. We must put an end to it. Who are you? Only a man determined to see the Gilded Vale restored to its former glory. There was a time, stranger, when Gilded Vale was worthy of its name. The crops gleamed like gold, and the village's people lived well. I don't know about the golden crops, but there were less flies anyways. And what has become of it now? Whatever has caused the blight upon our lands, it is not the fault of its people. Raedric looks to punish us for crimes we have not committed, and in turn he is blind to his own. I am not, and he will pay for what he has done. I, Kulsk, swear it by the flame. Perhaps you could come with me. I sorely wish that I could, but I would only hinder you further. One of Raedric's lick-spittles slipped a dagger in my leg before he fell. May he be half so lucky in the next life. I can handle any threat on my own. And perhaps you will fare better than we have. Listen, there's not much time, and if you would hazard your life for curiosity, perhaps you will do the same for a nobler purpose. Too long has the Gilded Vale suffered under Raedric's madness. He would cure Widewind's legacy by ensuring there are none alive left in the village to be afflicted. I fear his own wife, Ygritte, may be at risk. The man has no mercy in him. I would face him myself and put a blade through his rotten heart, but our last attempt proved costly, and Lord Raedric has called for reinforcements. Our time grows short, and at such times I must beg assistance where I can. I go now to gather what allies I have. Brave the keep if you dare, see Raedric into his grave, and the Gilded Vale will count you as its savior. May the gods guide your arm. May the odds be ever in your favor. Be nice if he wished us a few extra rebels and maybe a catapult while we're at it. Right? We don't really need to attack there yet anyways. Tag. Here. Spooters. Spear spider. $11 to 17. What does this go up with? Base 10 to 16. What increases it, I wonder?
Hey
His
there.
int? Might? Ramhorn Helm. Gonna send our character to Ram Ranch. Hell yeah. Much better. They killed them all. Those must be
Sure.
super low level enemies. They must be like gibberlings. Guess the encounter we're looking for is probably over here. Well, let's clear this fog of war. You gotta. For sanity's sake. Get over here. Little hill we can go up, probably where the blacksmith stuff's at. Skellington.
Sure.
You have a bow in one of your slots? You do.
I just have to try something else.
Yeah, it's because she has one weapon that's slashing, but she has one weapon that's bashing as well. She has another weapon that does julienne fries.
I'll teach you a lesson. Ah! Hey there.
Nice loot. Not sure what these are. Maybe Kickstarter backers? Maybe people that were doing Iron Man that died mid-run? Ooh, fine crossbow. Memorials. Haven't found anything to do with the blacksmith. Something has befallen the wagon, which was traveling along the eastern road towards the Gilded Dale. That's what this is, Eastern Wood, but I mean, I'm assuming this is the Eastern Road. It could be this one as well towards the Gilded Vale, right? Because I mean, this is going there and this is going there. What's the big city called? The First Fires. Heritage Hill. I don't see any wagons on this map. What was in Black Meadow that I wanted to do? Oh, the shipment is here in Black Meadow. Forest troll. Kill with fire? Is necessary
Hey
or
there.
no? I wonder. Oh, I just attacked instead of it's my own stuff. Not necessary. Not necessary to kill with fire. Not all that strong either. I kind of expect troll enemies to be stronger.
Sure.
Troll skin.
Sure.
Not by the hair on my trolley skin. Bandit Leater. My Bandit Leader is almost dead. Isn't he? Or maybe his HP is hidden. Did he go... Bandit Leader Carnage. He is a berserker, so that could be what that is. I wasn't gonna bother to knock him down because I thought he was almost dead.
Hope you're not expecting much.
Mm-hmm.
Expectations? What are those? Slapped. Oh, this was the Smith's shipment fight. Fair bit of money there too. All this stuff would be trapped. There's the Smith's shipment. I need to deliver our haul for a kern to sell. He will not speak to you unless you know the words. Ik nibion ilfion. He's only found in the gift after dark. Huh.
Hey there.
Hi. This sounds a little bit area. A little bit bigger area. Ooh, dragon bones. Dragon bonesy. Oh,
Show him how it's done.
Yes.
Let's have it out!
Twice per encounter? I like this per encounter system. It's pretty aight. See spam stuff a lot more than per rest. Are those just wicks?
Aye?
Hey there.
What are these vessels left? Vessel flesh. Flesh vessel sounds like something a VTuber would call their human body. They always get weird where they're talking like that. My flesh vessel. Had to go to the doctor today. All the terminology is wild. Go see the blacksmith. He'll have more supplies, he said, too. Might even look at getting a fancy weapon for somebody, or a fancy shield.
Gods keep you.
I found the shipment you were reading on. Downtown reaches out to take the crate, raising it effortlessly on the counter. His face splits in a broad grin. Why, so you have. This is excellent news. We can finally get back to work and show you real black hammer quality. None of these flimsy little swords. Here, I'll give you a taste. Ooh, larder door. Is it a shield? Raises a heavy wooden shield in hand, yeah. Might not have had much in the way of materials to work with, but it's still black hammer craftsmanship. You go on and take that. Here's some coin for your trouble. Did you find anyone with the wagon? Bandits overtook the wagon. I doubt your people survived. Poor fools. Always told them they ought to hire some guards instead of palming the extra coin. I'll have to hire on more hands. Don't suppose you want to settle in Gilded Vale and try some delivery work? Give my thanks for your assistance, friend. Give me some time to work the forge, and you'll have your pick of the next run of weapons. Let's check out the shield he gave us. It's a large shield, 16 deflection, -8 accuracy, properties bashing 2. Grants bash. That's not what he already had, is it? Shield that grants bash? No. 12 deflection, -4 accuracy. 16 deflection, -8 accuracy. I kind of want him more as a tank anyways, I suppose. So. Then he gets bash. Bash. It's a monster bash.
How do you do?
Always good to see a friendly face. Hope the Vale is doing you kindly. Made good use of the supplies you brought. Some of my best work. You ever want to see our special talk? You just say the word. To your words. Retrain character. Old Wall, Yenna's Lance was already there. Azurith, I think this fine stuff is all new. That's fine by me. Fine Brigandine. Oh wow. Breastplate is DR8. Fine robe, DR5. Recovery speed. Brigandine. Recovery speed is. What is recovery speed? Amount of time that a character spends between actions. Longer actions result in proportionally longer recovery. Armor also has a large effect on recovery. Severe armor affects longer recovery penalties. Let's see. Plus 15 defense when disengaging. Pretty strong. Does Adar have any, like, let's see, you have +1 weapon, 2 dexterity, 2 weapon styles, your talent. What do you have for talents? Rapid recovery. Modifies constant recovery. I see. Get defender as well. Oh, that's that one. Fighting spirit. When endurance is low. Second wind. What was the jump? What was the heal? Knockdown was the bop. What is she wearing right now? She's already on scale armor. Was there like a fine scale armor? I guess 35 to 50% reduction. Is crazy. Fine medium shield. I think it's DR6. DR12. What's your Saint Wars armor like? DR7 989. 3 versus Pierce. Second chance, yeah. Leave it on him for now. Alos level armor. Oh, right, overseeing. Maybe a weapon then.
Hail, traveler.
Not that I have to buy something right now. Two-handed, fine saber. 17 to 24. 15 to 22. Sharp and fine. What's the sharp? 20% damage. Not bad. Herald. Oh wow, friendly aura. But it's paladin only, right? Kind of expensive. I suppose I'll hold on to the fine crossbow, you never know. We brought most of these doubles as well. Give me that 325. Hold out for some better weapons. Although it seems like we might need to do like enchanting it ourselves. It's already got quality one, so you get one from each category. You can get like secondary damage, burning lash, if you get like primal flame and a deer cap. Similar stuff here. And then you can get slang as well. It's 14 slots, so 8, 10, 14, Kith. Kith is humanoids, basically. Wilder? What's a Wilder? Spirit Primordial. Okay. Let me out the door.
Sure.
Sure, let me out the door. Miles will rest before we head back out into the world. How close was she to leveling up? Feels like close. Oh yeah, she's like basically there.
Good day to you.
Okay. Well, not only are they gonna rest before they go back out into the world, I think I'm gonna go rest before I head back out into the world too. We got a pretty good start in this game, got our teeth into it a little bit, just kind of figure out how it works and stuff and what kind of abilities are going on and how stuff like that. It's an interesting one. I feel like the spell system in this game, I think I like it better than like Baldur's Gate 1, 2. Still haven't played Baldur's Gate 3. One of these days. Baldur's Gate 1, 2, where you get to like, you feel like you're constantly having to rest because you need to rest to get your spell memorizations back. Well, I mean, you don't have to, you just not use the spells, but it makes it less likely for you to use the spells. So there's like a lot of spells and abilities. There's a lot of per encounter abilities and stuff in this one, which is pretty neat. The storytelling it's terrible. The writing, like the dialogue and writing minutia of the writing seems better than the story so far. But we haven't heard too much of the story yet. It's interesting you can read everybody's soul, not everybody's, but like every named character's soul, but it's also just a little bit too much, honestly. You can't read everybody's soul. You skim through it, I guess. I can skim through the souls. I can't read everybody's souls, just skim through the souls. In any case, have a good night, good morning, afternoon, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you. It's time for me to get off. I'll see you later.